Alrighty, people.
Here we go.
What a day to be alive on planet Earth. It's the Christmas time for anyone who plays Dynasty football. I think,
No question.
I don't know about you. I say this every year. It's my favorite day of the year. NFL draft, round one. Any team that is in the dumps has hope. There's reason for optimism that your team could turn it around. Expecting franchise-changing picks, movement in the draft, trades.
Keep going.
Thinking about my rookie picks, how I'm going to build a dynasty outside of my real NFL team.
Something
new
special.
Quarterback, new wide receiver, offensive line to help my running back in fantasy. And ultimately, this is the beginning of us winning a championship. The Washington Commanders. That's right, baby. This is the very beginning right here, right now. I'm excited, man. How you feeling heading into the draft?
I'm feeling absolutely fantastic. I don't think we can blow it either way. I know a lot of people are saying they don't want a quarterback. I think we should get a quarterback. And if we don't get a quarterback, we're going to get one of the best wide receivers in the NFL draft.
Yeah.
So I think we're buzzing, unless we trade back and we do something absurd. But I feel absolutely phenomenal. I think it's all JJ McCarthy for us. We'll wait and see. And I'm excited. I'm excited for this show.
Get your hot predictions in the chat, people. We are going to be reacting to the first round as it happens, and then we'll switch back to the Dynasty channel to do a rookie mock draft after round one. But we see in the chat, Daniel Macy says the draft is here. Old faithful there, Daniel Macy. Chase says 365 days until the draft, 2025, which
literally,
you'll love to see it. And guess what? My mouse just died, so give me a second.
An absolute classic here. But yeah, look. 365 days was happening style. Still remember when Zach breaking down like it was yesterday. Look, this year is going to be completely different because you know that Zach is not going to have a negative reaction when his team drafts a quarterback, unless they go for JJ McCarthy, and we're all bamboozled by that. Let's go, baby. Drake May is a Viking. Nabers to the New York. Matty Lowe said, let's go, Giants. As they say in the Deadpool trailer, let's fucking go. Chase, you need to have hope as a Giants fan. As a fellow Giants fan, talk it up. Change the atmosphere. I don't need any of this negativity. It's all negativity from Giants fan. Change it.
What's going on, brother? He says, I have
my
no
goodness.
Hope. Steven's here. Styles here. Raw's here. My whole life been waiting for this moment. Shree says, Bowers to the Rams. That could be fun. Set says, let's go. What up? What's up, Macy? JJ to the Vikings. Crime Mode says, what's up, brother? May to the Vikings. What's up, Waffle?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Scribbles? Orlando's here. Jake says my bold prediction is the Commanders redraft Emmanuel Forbes. My least favorite draft moment in the last 20 years. T. Higgins traded. Okay, I can see it. What's up, Andrew? Hot takes? Yeah, let's start with some hot takes. They say there's an echo. I don't really know where that echo could even come from.
I don't hear an echo.
Very short echo. Echo. Hello, hello.
Fix no more echo. You're good. It was there for a second, apparently.
That's so
Echo
weird.
gone.
We didn't even change it. Well, at least we're good to go. Okay.
I think it was just maybe when you plugged in your mouse, your whole thing went kaboom.
Yeah, my PC is on a little bit of a fritz at times. But all right.
Time for the upgrade.
Nah, she's old faithful. Hot takes. Hot takes. Put your hot takes in the chat. And we can't be too long on this because we need to do our final NFL mock draft. And we're only 47 minutes out from when this starts, you know?
Yeah.
So why don't we start with, I'll start with my Washington Commanders. Sure. Actually, no. You know what? We're going to get to that in the mock draft. Let's just go straight hot takes, okay? Straight hot takes. What are your hot takes? What you think?
Hot take. I'll do a new one here, which we saw yesterday from Andrew. Blake Horman's first running back off the board. Maybe that's not a hot take. Maybe I'm taking it. After I saw that, I was like, that actually doesn't surprise me.
Okay. How about round one? Let's talk specifically round one hot takes.
Round one hot takes. You're absolutely right. Okay. I feel like I said all of my hot takes.
All right, my hot take is that Brandon Ayuk is traded, and I think it's to either the Bills which is more unlikely. The Jags. I think it's one of those two teams. I don't think Steelers are really in play. Bills or Jags, I think Brandon Ayuk gets traded. Or at minimum, he is traded in this draft. We've seen rumors that the Niners are having conversations about moving up into the first round with either Ayuk or Debo. I think Ayuk is the one that they would move. Also, I feel like we've exhausted hot takes. I mean, is it a hot take to say all 6 quarterbacks go round 1?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I've exhausted all my hot takes. So I'm trying to think of new ones.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of ones that I feel like are undoable, or things that I don't like. Like I think of random teams taking wide receivers, or I feel like that's super unrealistic. But maybe that's the hot take. Does Miami take a wide receiver? Does Philly take a wide receiver? I don't know. I've all my hot takes have been exhausted.
People are saying my mic sounds bad. I don't understand what's going on.
Well, I'm listening to you on back, but
yeah, I'm listening back too. It doesn't sound different though.
It doesn't sound different. I'm not sure. Maybe it doesn't sound like the way it used to sound. But someone says echoes back. Your mic sounds fine to me. Maybe just guys, if you're hearing echo, refresh, and let us know if it's still going.
Yeah, I want to make sure. I appreciate y'all though, because I want to make sure the mic's not bad throughout the entire stream. But anyway, do us a favor, hit that like button as the stream is started. I love some of your hot takes. Steven says JJ goes after Bo or Penix. Trent says Rome to the Chargers. Brock goes 9 to the Colts. They trade up with the Falcons, Andrew says. Nabers to the Chargers. Yep. Let's see. Mikey Santorinstill to the Lions in first round. Hot take. Oh, that must be one of the Michigan guys.
Maybe.
Chase says it's so weird. It goes back to normal as soon as you mention it. That's so strange. All right. Let me know if it keeps happening. All right. Well, why don't we actually get to the mock draft, because we don't have that much time anyway.
Yeah. Let's go through this.
Latest rumors, by the way. I feel, Badaki, like there is less understanding of what's happening in this draft after 3 than any draft before. Obviously, we think Marvin's going there, but I feel like last year there was so many reports and a lot of them felt like they were true. But it looks like, according to Tom Pelissero, the Patriots are going to stick and pick Drake May, assuming he's available there. We've heard the Niners could trade up into the first round with one of those wide receivers. The Bears are open to trading number 9. The Rams are trying to trade into the top 10. So that is some of the latest drama, if you will. So let's go. Predictive mock draft, what we think is going to happen based off all the information that we currently have available to us. Try and figure out what's a smokescreen, what's not. But we're going to try and figure this one out. I think Caleb's the first pick. I think you and I agree there.
Yeah. Caleb Williams going to the Chicago Bears. That's been a lock for since we knew the draft picks here. At 2, I mean, walk us through it. What are you thinking? Do you still think it's Daniels? Do you think it's May?
I truly think either options are on the board. I honestly think it could be either. I would not be surprised if it's May, and that would shock people. And of course, the consensus right now is Daniels, but there's been a bigger crowd for Daniels. Y'all know I love me some Jaden Daniels. Y'all know that's my guy. So I got no problem drafting Jaden Daniels. What did I say all the way back in December? His pro comp for me was RG3. And I told y'all I've never had a more exciting time as a Washington fan than RG3's rookie season. That could be really fun. I think we'll go with Daniels. It feels like the most likely, although I wouldn't be surprised if it's May.
Yeah, Daniels feels like a lock here to your Washington Commanders. And I think that kind of puts... this is what I think. I think the Patriots want Jaden Daniels, but they're not saying it. So they're saying, okay, we're just happy to take Drake May, even though that's not what's going to happen. But all the most recent rumors, as in like the last couple hours, is that Drake May is locked to go to the New England Patriots.
Yeah, that is the drum beat right now, if you will.
Yeah, 100%. So it's very interesting here. I think it's all smoke. Personally, I don't think they want Drake May, but if they do go Drake May, I wouldn't be surprised either, because of the whole narrative I guess we kind of been painting. Do you want to go Drake May, or did you want to trade out?
I think it's Drake. I think it's Drake.
Okay.
I could be wrong, but that's the biggest drumbeat right now.
Sure, I'm happy to go Drake here with the 3rd overall pick, or 3rd overall pick to New England Patriots.
This is where things get interesting.
Yeah, because this is where teams can move up here.
Here's the thing. I think the Cardinals could move back. We've heard that they're happy with Odunze, Nabers, or Marvin. We've heard that. They're happy with any of those wide receivers. But I just don't know. Like, are the Giants now moving up to skip who? I don't know. Like, is the Vikings
Well, it just
coming
depends.
up?
It just oh shit, hold on. It just depends on who you. It just depends on who you want or who they want.
Yeah.
But you make that. I personally think the Giants could potentially move up here to 4, or the Cardinals could potentially stay there. But give me a second because I have Ellen's phone and she's leaving. You can make that pick up.
Oh man, I want to ask the chat. I want you guys to tell me what you guys think. What do y'all think is happening here at 4? I want the chat to tell me. Do you think we're sticking with Marvin? Are we trading back? If so, with who? I want to know what you guys think because this is a tough one to really dissect. My heart says they're gonna stick Marvin. I really think it's Marvin, but I could be wrong. All right, what's the chat saying? Marvin, lock it in. Marv, drain, potatoes, tomatoes, lamb. All right, we're doing this together then. All right, we're gonna look back on this mock draft as we go through round 1 all together. All right, as every pick happens, we're gonna go through and see how many we got right. So I'm rocking with you guys. I think it could go either way, but I do also lean. I think Marv is going to be the pick. This is where I think there's a trade.
This is where you think there's a trade?
Yes.
Okay.
I still think the Vikings come up here.
I think this is where we see different. I don't see the Chargers wanting to go outside the top 10, but they get 2 draft picks.
Well, here's what I was trying to say the last couple of days, though, is they don't have to stay outside the top 10. Whatever they get in return, they can use that to move back up, just like the Cardinals did last year when they got Paris Johnson. So they can move back. By the way, have you heard the reports of them being in love with JC Latham? Do we think JC Latham is now going to be the 5th overall pick? If that's who they love, why wouldn't they trade back?
Sure, and I think like what happened, but you don't know between those 5 other picks who loves JC Latham.
That's true, but you can also trade up with the intel that you have. You can trade up to 9 with the Bears, who are very interested in trading down.
Guess I could look. I'm down for whatever. I just don't see this happening.
Okay, let's I think let's get two simulators here, 2 mock drafts here. Right?
Sure.
Because it'll be fun to kind of see who's right, who's wrong. The reality is we're both going to be extremely wrong, but it'll be fun to look at. So you've got Caleb, you got Daniels, I assume.
Caleb, I have Daniels, I have May.
Okay.
Caleb, Daniels, May, Martin, Harrison.
Okay.
And I think here is where I think the Giants can flip 1 spot to get JJ McCarthy.
Okay, you think
I think that's who they want.
Okay.
I think that's who they want, unless they know that the Vikings, like the Chargers called it, like, hey, the Vikings are up. You need to move 1 spot, and we'll take however many picks that you're going to give us. But I don't think the Chargers want to move outside the top 10, in my personal opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, they like JC Latham, but if they can still get a decent offensive lineman in the 2nd round, if you really think about it, and then get the second best wide receiver in the NFL draft right here, if they really wanted to.
All right, so you're saying the move is Giants moving up 1 spot. I would say, so let's say just pick 47. We don't really know exactly what that's going to cost.
Yeah, we'll just do a pick swap and just force it. Who cares? It doesn't really matter.
Let's just say you give up your 2nd rounder, and the Giants are on the clock, and I'm assuming you're taking JJ here then.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, that's your path, and that definitely, I could see that happening. My path is a little bit different. I know we could be wrong. I struggle to see the Vikings making that trade for 2 first-round picks and sticking at 11. I think there's something in the water here. It doesn't make enough sense for me. I don't know exactly what the trade was going to be, but I'm going to have the Vikings moving up and grabbing JJ McCarthy. Unless they're in love with a Penix and a Bo Nix, and we haven't heard any smoke about that, then I don't know. But that's 2 different routes that we've gone here. So I've got your Giants on the clock now, and I'm going to grab Malik Nabers here for you. What are you doing at pick 6 for the Chargers?
Pick pick 6 for the Chargers here, they can either pick Malik Nabers. I would say they would just take Malik Nabers and or Joe Alt here.
Yeah.
I think he would go Joe Alt personally.
Alt? Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So Alt for you. I got the Titans on the board, and I think they would take Alt. And I would not be surprised if the Falcons are a trade down. I don't know with who. This is getting a little chaotic now that we have 2 mock drafts.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Just focus on one because I'm trying to make my own. I'm happy to focus on one, and then like I can, as it goes, we can always just watch back, and I can tell you what I think. Is
why don't you fill one out on your side as well? And because that's really that change is going to cause so many changes though. And then you can export it and upload it to the drive or something. We can see. But all right, let's just play the world where JJ's a Viking, okay? Malik goes to your Giants. Joe Alt goes to the Titans. I think the Falcons could trade back here. I really do. And it's exactly the trade that I've been talking about. Them trading back with the Chargers. No, we're going to stick and pick here. I'm going to go Dallas Turner. Then at the Bears, I think this is where a trade happens with the Chargers. I think this is where the trade happens with the Chargers. Now this is getting crazy. I mean, who knows? I doubt I predict this right. Let's just say it's an extra pick down the road. I don't know. I don't really know exactly what it is. But they move up, and I think this is where they take their guy JC Latham. And the reason they move up is because they do not want the Jets taking their guy ahead of them, if that is the Jets guy, hypothetically. Help me out here. What do you think the Jets would do in this situation?
In this situation, I think the Jets are either going to go, who's the next best available offensive lineman?
We've heard they like Talise Fuaga. They also got Odunze there on the board, Brock Bowers on the board.
I think they go offensive line.
Would it be crazy if the Jags traded up here? 10 to 17 is not undoable.
That's a big gap. Like, what am I getting? Like, what am I getting? Like your first? Am I getting a second? Like, that's a big gap to trade.
It is, but it's way more doable than a lot of these other deals that we're hearing, like the Bills moving up or something. 17 is a lot more doable than 28.
Sure.
I don't know. Maybe they stick and pick. To be honest, I don't know what the hell's gonna happen. After Marvin Harrison Jr., I have no idea.
Yeah. I completely agree. I think this is why it might be a little bit difficult to kind of go back and forth. I think
Silky says his Chargers are getting Malik or Marv. Crime says if the Pats take JJ, I'm switching teams.
I mean, I think that this is why I think all of it's a smokescreen. I don't think that the Patriots want Drake May. And that report comes out and they take JJ McCarthy. I think it's all smoke. And I think the Giants really want JJ over Drake May.
The reason you feel that way is because you really want Drake May as a New York Giant.
No. I think that's what I said that I really want Drake May. I'm happy with either. I've already told myself, like, from what I'm hearing, I think the Giants want JJ McCarthy over Drake May. If they were to trade up to 3, I wouldn't be surprised if that is JJ McCarthy. And if Drake May is still on the board. That's how I feel right now.
Okay, that's fair. Well, let's be honest. We have no idea what's happening after this. Can we just try and maybe predict? Man, I don't know. This is tough. I feel like predicting beyond like the top 5 is impossible. But this wouldn't shock me, honestly. The Vikings move up for their guy. The Chargers still get their tackle, their choice, who they were going to take at 5 from what we've heard.
Yep.
The Jets, I mean, it made a lot of sense for them to go offense last year, and then they took Will McDonald. So who knows what the hell these guys are going to do. Yeah, you know what? Chase says if you don't get at least 95 accuracy on this mock, I'm unsubbing. Just do it, guys. Don't be scared, Andrew says. All right, let's just do it. So the Jets, screw it.
I think the reason why is because we want to be accurate as possible. So like we don't want to make the wrong choice. There's a part of us that doesn't want to be wrong.
Okay, I have a different idea for the Jags. I have a different idea. Okay, so the Jets are going to stick and pick. I think it's either Odunze or Bowers. I don't think they let one of those guys fall any further.
Okay. All right.
I know they could go tackle, but I don't know.
If I had to pick, it would be Odunze. I think one of these guys are going to go to a spot that we're not going to love. And whether that's Rome going to the Jets or to the Bears.
Yes, you're right.
We need to prepare ourselves for that. So going one of these guys, and not saying a spot we don't like, it's just a spot where there's already a number one there.
Yeah.
And he can be a number one. So I'm happy with that.
All right, I think that makes sense. I would struggle to see the Jets passing on Odunze. He's getting a lot of Devontae Adams comps. I'm sure Aaron Rodgers is in someone's ear there saying, "Can you please draft the first round wide receiver? My team never did it. Can you please do it while I'm here?" And that leaves the Bears on the clock. And there's a lot of different ways that the Bears could go. I think defense isn't out of the question. I think Brock Bowers isn't out of the question here. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is where the first interior defensive lineman comes off the board, like a Johnny or Newton or a Byron Murphy.
Sure. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is where I think the Bears are not. The Bears, like if they don't like somebody here, they'll pull back.
Yeah, I could see them trading back again. But
I think they'll. I think they're. I mean, you can do the Ram or the Raiders jumping up the Broncos to get a quarterback.
Do we think they would jump them even though both Nix and Penix are on the board?
If they want to get the guy that they rather have, and
we'd have to then predict the guy that they want to have.
Yeah,
that's the tough part about all this.
That is the tough part about this.
All right, let's just say the Bears stick and pick, and I'm just gonna make an executive decision. Say they go Byron Murphy here.
Sure.
They go Byron Murphy. Broncos are on the clock. I think the Broncos want to trade back. And let's get crazy here. The Broncos trade back with the Colts, and it's Brock Bowers. What do we think?
Sure. Yes? Let's do that. Let's do that. A lot of talks about Bowers going to the Colts, being in the middle of the draft type of pick here.
We don't know exactly.
We also heard rumors that the Colts could move up to get somebody like a Brock Bowers or another wide receiver, which I would hate.
So now the question becomes, what do the Raiders do? Rams have been wanting to trade to get Bowers in the top 10. I've heard that too. I've heard the Rams. But if we're saying it's tough for the Jags to get up from 17, it's got to be more difficult for the Rams to get up. But that could happen.
Unless teams just really like somebody in the second half of the draft, I think it might be a jumble, but it's going to be a jumble of like one or two spots. I think the gaps that everyone is predicting is just way too big. Not in this draft. I think if you told me this last year, I'd be like, that's probably doable because this draft is not as heavy. There's heavy positions here. Offensive line, wide receiver, quarterback, even the top DEs are exciting. I don't see why players and teams would want to shuffle, obviously, unless you have a tackle like the Chargers that were predicting JC Latham.
Steve said if we give the Raiders next, he's going to riot. No, I don't think. I think they go Penix if they go quarterback. So here's the thing. I think we should all be on the same page, though. I think this draft, more than any draft I can remember in recent memory, I actually think, like the butterfly effect, like, oh, if all this was to happen, all these different doors could open based off a couple decisions. Like, to be honest, I feel like there are 20,000 different worlds that could happen. It's almost like when Doctor Strange was like going through all the possibilities, like, oh, there's one that we win. There's one that's accurate. Because there are a whole bunch of different teams that are talking about trades. Some teams are all in on a trade. Some teams aren't. Guess what? When a player's on the board, GMs are going to be calling other GMs, and the price might have changed, and other teams might be more desperate. There are so many different butterfly effects that can impact this draft. I honestly think getting the first round right is probably more difficult than getting like March Madness right, or at least at the very least similar difficulty.
But there's somebody in history that has gotten March Madness right, haven't they?
I don't know, actually.
I wonder.
I'm not a March
I wonder
Madness
if
buff.
this, and I wonder if anyone in history has gotten the NFL draft right, or at least more than 70%, because that's pretty successful.
Yeah.
Anyways,
What do we think
appreciate that super chat.
the Raiders do here? What's up, Casey? Welcome in.
Look, all these rumors that the Raiders are going to get a quarterback here, and they love Bo Nix and they love Michael Penix. I think it's all smoke. I don't think they want it. I don't think they're going to go quarterback here. I think they go more defensive player. They're built around defensive, either that or offensive line. Who's still available on the offensive line? Because they lost.
Bunch of good players.
They lost a couple offensive linemen here this year.
Fatanu, Olu.
Yeah. If these guys are available for the Raiders, or they could potentially trade back, but I think that makes it more difficult. I think it's offensive line or
I think it's
defensive
DB
back.
or offensive line. Yeah, we're on the same page.
I just don't think it's the quarterback here, personally.
Okay, so we gave Quinion to the Raiders once before, but people were angry about it.
Let's do offensive line.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do offensive line.
Fuaga?
That just makes sense. Sure, let's do Fuaga. I don't think we've seen that one all day.
Maybe. Okay, let's say they go Fuaga. I would say the Saints are definitely going offensive line. Olu Fashanu feels like the pick here.
Yeah, that feels good.
Okay, Broncos.
Okay, well, this is you traded them back here, so they have the opportunity for two quarterbacks, Michael Penix or Bo Nix.
I still think they go Nix, and I'm happy to be so wrong about this, but I still can't imagine them starting the year with Jarrett Stidham as their starting quarterback.
I would agree. I'm happy with Bo Nix being taken here.
We could trade back again, but we have to ask who wants to trade up. Is it the Eagles? Actually, the Eagles could make a lot of sense in a trade up. I wouldn't mind that deal right now.
But like, if it is true, I mean, we heard the rumors of the Rams also liking a quarterback.
Yeah, but
thinking about
would they
a quarterback.
spend one in the first round? I don't know. I think an Eagles trade up makes a ton of sense.
You know what's interesting? I don't know if you said this or I heard this before. I heard this somewhere else. This is Sean McVay's first round pick since Jared Goff, which is crazy to think about.
And I don't think he even picked Jared Goff. I think it's his first round pick as the head coach.
This is his 100%. So this is going to be something that he is going to throw. He is drooling right now because he's in the first round.
All right, let's say Broncos trade back with the Eagles because that feels very likely to me from what I've heard. The Eagles have been trying to get up for a cornerback, and they get their cornerback one right now if they want to. Are you okay with that?
Sure. I mean, yeah. So I'm happy to do it. I think that's too big of a gap still. But yes, let's do it. Let's do it.
So I don't think it is. I really don't think it is. I think you're thinking too much. I could be wrong. Just my opinion. I agree. Like inside the top 10, it's very difficult to trade. It costs a lot. But you got to remember how many trades we've seen recently. The Commanders traded back. It cost a couple thirds when they moved back with Olave in the Jahan Dotson deal with the Saints. The Jameson Williams deal with the Vikings. Remember, they traded back from 14 all the way to like 28 or something. So I don't know. I think it's possible. I think they take Quinion Mitchell here though if they had the choice.
Okay, let's do that. I'm happy to do that. The Seahawks here, either defensive player or offensive line here.
Yeah, I was going to say Troy Fatanu makes too much sense, and I'm wondering if it makes too much sense, if that makes sense. Like,
in Washington, Seattle, I mean, why not?
Yeah, I think Fatanu
Seattle,
makes too
Washington.
much sense.
I said Washington, Seattle.
Okay.
Seattle, Washington.
Here's where I'm going to put my hottest take of the draft.
Sure.
I think this is a trade up with the Niners, including Brandon Ayuk, but there's more than just a straight swap. I think that ultimately the Niners are going to have to settle. Because you think about teams that have traded a first-round pick for a wide receiver, Badaki. Typically, the team losing the wide receiver is lost. Think about the A.J. Brown deal. That didn't work out really well for them. They got Treylon Burks. So I think it's going to cost less, if that makes sense. Okay, so we've already heard reports, and this could be smoke, but we've heard reports that the Niners want to trade up into the first round. They want to move up into the first round, and they're going to use one of their wide receivers to do it if they do move up into the first round. I think this is where the chaos ensues. I think this is where it all goes crazy, okay? So I'm going to get the Niners up in here. They're going to give them pick 31. They're also going to give them Brandon Ayuk. Bear with me. This is going to make sense in a second, okay?
I'm listening.
They're giving them Brandon Ayuk, pick 31. They're getting 17 and 48. Okay. I wonder what, isn't there like NFL trade? Okay, look, I don't know what the exact trade is going to be. All right. I don't know.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
I'm just saying this could be a bad trade for one side. It could be, but the idea is that they're going to trade up with Brandon Ayuk to the Jags. The Jags are going to trade back. There will be other second, third round picks involved in this deal. Who knows exactly what it looks like? Maybe they give up more of their picks than I'm currently showing, but I think they trade back. And Brandon Ayuk is a Jacksonville Jaguar.
Okay.
That's my hot take for
Jacksonville
tonight.
Jaguar and the San Francisco 49ers trade all the way up. Who do the San Francisco 49ers take now?
Okay, so the San Francisco 49ers, they got a lot of needs on their offensive line, and I think that is what they were trying to move up for because this offensive line class is very strong. I also think it could be a defensive back as well. Their offensive line is good, but it's getting old. So I think they're looking at the tackles in this class. They're seeing them going off the board. I think Amarius Mims or one of these guys that they love. I don't know. I just think it's an offensive lineman.
Would they do this for a guy that's not named, the guys that we already taken? Because I would find this hard to believe unless Troy is the last one still available and the Jags are there.
Well,
I'm not.
It depends on each building. But what I have heard is some people think that Amarius Mims could be the best tackle in the entire class. He's just not experienced. He's not played a lot of football. But if you're talking about like a raw guy who, by the way, can sit for a little bit, who can play right tackle if you need him to while Trent is there. But a lot of people are saying he's like one of the most gifted athletes at the position they've seen in a long time.
Okay. Look, I'm happy to do that.
I don't know what it's going to be. Let's just say it's an offensive lineman.
Yeah, let's do it. It's for fun. This is for fun.
Yeah. All right, Bengals are on the clock now.
Mm-hmm.
What do we think?
Bengals on the clock here. Who's available?
Cooper DeJean, Latu. Maybe they're losing Trey Hendrickson, so maybe a defensive end makes sense. Terry Arnold is on the board still. Jared
Why don't we
Verse.
do Newton?
Johnny Newton could make a lot of sense here.
Why don't we do Newton with the Anderson wanting to get traded?
I think Hendrickson plays outside
for
them. I think he plays edge.
Sure, but if he gets traded, then they need to somehow fill a gap in a way. But yes, they could go. They could go Latu. Right, Latu.
All right, the Rams. Man, I'm surprised Terry Arnold and Cooper DeJean are still on the board. It's hard to place these guys, though. People keep saying I'm giving them an echo. What in the world is going on, dude?
I wonder if Chase is fucking with us because Chase is the only. Well, he's not the only one.
No, I'm actually hearing it now.
Oh yeah, I heard that. Then why don't you unplug your mic and plug it back in?
Yeah, what in the world?
I heard that. Then why don't you unplug your mic and plug it back in?
Yeah, what in the world?
Is your audio set to your?
Hello.
Hold on. Is there any part of your audio set to one of your speakers? Because I just heard that as you unplugged your mic.
Well, I unplugged it and it went to my speakers, but my speakers weren't the source of my strength, like Samson's hair. Let's see. Hello. How's it sound in here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear the stream for some reason.
They can't hear me now, apparently. Well, they can hear me. I'm listening to it. I can hear both of us.
Hello, are we okay? Are we okay? What in the world is that echo from?
Do you not have another link maybe hidden somewhere?
Hello. How about now? Are we good now?
Yeah, that's better. I close my blinds because it's bright as hell. Going out here.
It might have been my camera. I didn't have that muted, but it's never brought in audio from my camera. That's weird. But I think we're okay. Sorry guys. Sorry for the chaos. What's up, Nick? Welcome in. Hey, we love having you guys in the chat. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate y'all big time. All right, the Rams at 19. And thank you for
19.
looking out for me. Appreciate y'all. There's still a slight echo. Y'all. For reals? You might be playing with me, Rocket. You playing with me, brother? Come on, brother. You know, I absolutely love Sketch, by the way. But I gotta be honest. I'm kind of done with... Is that bad? Is that bad to say? Does that cancel me? I'm kind of done with it. You know? That's all I see now. Is that bad? Does that make me a villain? I love the man. I love the man.
Really just depends on how you feel. If you watch the NFL draft, Drake May's on the stage. I guess all the guys that are there on the stage right now.
People are saying it's back. I'm gonna lose it.
They're
saying it's back.
How about the New York Knicks, huh? Talk it up if you're a Knicks fan up in here.
How could it be back? That is so strange.
It's just when you speak slow.
Hello,
it can't be heard.
people.
What
in the world is that from?
I think it might be on. Have you checked the Streamlabs settings?
Yeah. What you mean? That's all I'm doing.
Well, sometimes if you have like a desktop audio and you like have it in the background,
my desktop audio is muted.
Okay.
I'm muting literally everything I can right now. Hello, please, for the love.
AJ Brown has agreed to a 3-year, $96 million extension with the Eagles.
Yes, so that makes the Eagles a worse landing spot than ever before. You know, we keep seeing Ricky Pearsall there. We keep seeing Jalen McMillan or one of these wide receivers we love, Roman Wilson. That would be awful.
Yeah, that would be awful. I might stand up here because I'm getting excited.
Yes.
I'm getting too excited. I can't hold my emotions.
All right, we got to quick fire through this predictive mock. All right, Rams. You know what? The Rams are probably pissed that Johnny Newton just went ahead of them.
Probably. Good job, Lazy.
I'm gonna say the Rams. The Rams go Graham Barton here. I'm just gonna make an executive decision.
It's my line.
No idea what's gonna happen here. Jackson Powers Johnson to the Steelers because I know that they need one.
Sure.
And honestly, the Dolphins are hating life right now because they really need help on their offensive line, and there's no one worth taking at this point. So they're getting a little older. Let's give them one of these defensive players. What do you think?
Sure. I'll be honest with you. I'm just ready for the draft.
Okay. I'll do this myself then. I always gotta do the hard work myself. Let's see here.
Always gotta do the hard work. Here we go.
I'm gonna grab
what are we
Cooper
thinking?
DeJean. I have no idea. This is what we're trying to say is the Broncos are gonna get Bo Nix. That's what it feels like to me. The Chargers are back on the clock. They already got JC Latham. And look at that. A wide receiver is still on the board for them. They're going to grab Adonai Mitchell there at pick 23. And there's actually going to be a run of receiver here. Adonai comes off the board. And then also his teammate, Xavier Worthy, comes off the board to the Cowboys. Yeah, we're getting crazy. We're getting funky up in here.
I'm listening. Keep going.
And now the Packers are on the clock.
What the Packers need? They need a tackle.
Everything they need is not available to them. So
here we go.
They're going to say, you know what, we'll take the best player available on our board, and that's Terrion Arnold for them.
That's where the Bills trade up there to get Brian Thomas Jr.
Sure, that could absolutely happen. We've got the Bucks back up here on the clock, and they're going to take Liatu Latu, leaving Jared Verse for the Arizona Cardinals. And that means that Brian Thomas Jr. is going to be a Buffalo Bill. I just realized he's the 5th wide receiver drafted. Sixth wide receiver drafted. Oh well. He's a sixth wide receiver drafted. Hot take on accident.
Here we go.
Kool-Aid McKinstry is going to the Lions. The Ravens
Give
are
it to
going to
Kool-Aid.
grab fucking
The Ravens are going to grab... Who's an edge out there?
Jordan Morgan,
Tackle?
tackle. The Jags are going to get a cornerback because they desperately need help there.
Honestly, Steven, I completely agree. What a joke. Imagine trading away A.J. Brown for freaking Treylon Burks.
AD before
Essentially.
Brian Thomas. Honestly, I
Goodness.
think Brian Thomas goes ahead of those guys. That was an accident, but I'll tell you here right now, if it happens in real life, I'm going to told you I predicted it. I'm going to told you I predicted it right here on this mock draft.
What was it? What was it?
That AD goes ahead of Brian Thomas.
Okay, right.
I'm telling you it's not going to happen, but if it does, I will claim that I predicted that it happened.
Okay.
And the Commanders are on the board. A lot of different ways that the Commanders could go here. I think they go Chop Robinson.
Big old choppy?
So that's the draft, and it's not going to
You mean
happen
the
that
Chiefs.
way at all. This
By the
turned
way.
into a doozy of a mock. It actually did.
It actually did.
Yeah, this is crazy.
It actually is genuinely difficult. Like, I feel like last year was a little bit easier felt like it was easier to predict.
Or at
because
least
we
to,
weren't
like-
expecting.
At least to like navigate, you know.
Yeah, because the expectation is that there's going to be so many trades. So you're trying to predict the right player and the right landing spot, but you also have to predict the right trade. Where last year, it felt like it doesn't feel like anyone should be trading here because the best players are available only at the top, and they shouldn't be trying to get up into the top 10, or I would say even say top 15 at that time last year. But hey, maybe what we should do quickly is to lock in the top 7 picks.
Okay.
How about we do that? One more refresh, and we can come to an agreement in the next 10 minutes of maybe not the first 10 or the first 7. How about that? Let's try that.
Okay. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? Well, we didn't agree on the first 10, if you remember.
Well, I know. Well, let's try to agree here.
Let's
try to
start.
agree here.
Caleb's going 1.
Yeah.
I think Daniels
Caleb
is going
going
2.
1. Yes, Daniel's going 2. This is where we start to disagree.
I think May is the pick here.
Is May here? Okay, that's fine. Let's go Drake May.
Okay.
Now, do you think the Cardinals move back?
No, I think
here?
they stick with Marvin.
You think they stick with Marvin?
Yes.
Okay. We can... I think they would potentially trade back.
Okay.
Now, they would trade back for either for the Giants. Maybe that's my
Well,
own one.
see, this is why we need 2. This is why we need 2. Let's just
Okay,
do
we'll do
2 for the top
2.
6.
2 for the top 6. Yeah, that's maybe better. How about we do that?
All right. So 2 for the top 6. You're going Caleb. You're going
Caleb.
Daniels.
Going Daniels.
You're
And this is where
going different here.
let's wait because I think this is where I can potentially go different.
Okay.
There's 2 rumors out there, guys, that the Giants love Drake May and they want to trade up for the 3rd pick. We also just heard the new rumor that the Patriots are going to stick and pick Drake May. In my opinion, that's smokescreen. So let's go Drake May to the New England Patriots because I do have another trade to come up here.
Okay, so you are going Drake May here, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
At the 4th pick, for my pick, I do believe this is where the Giants trade up, and I don't believe that the Cardinals want to move back out into the top 11. So we can just force the trade. I think we'll give a 2nd or a 3rd to trade up 2 spots, and the Cardinals are okay with Martin Harrison Jr. or are okay with Malik Nabers because they're going to get one of these wide receivers regardless. And the Giants pick JJ McCarthy.
Okay, you think the Giants go JJ?
That's my prediction at the moment. And by the way, I am really happy with the Giants taking Drake May at 3 as well. But this is what I'm feeling right now.
Okay, so
this is my gut.
give us your top 6. Finish it off for us. You got Caleb, Daniels, May, McCarthy. 4 quarterbacks in a row would be the first time in NFL history, I believe, that happens. Now, you also have to predict 5th and 6th here as we go.
I think if the Los Angeles Chargers are on the board here and Marvin Harrison Jr. is there, they will take Marvin Harrison Jr. over these offensive tackles.
Okay, so Marvin goes to the Chargers, and last pick here is the
and then the Cardinals go Malik Nabers.
Okay, so your top 6 looks like Caleb to the Bears, Daniels to the Commanders, May to the Patriots, JJ to your Giants. They trade up with the Cardinals. That leaves Marvin Harrison Jr. to the Chargers, Malik Nabers to the Cardinals.
That's my top 6.
Okay,
That is my
I
top
see it a little bit differently. I do think Marvin's
Sure.
going to be the pick here for the Cardinals. I still think the Vikings are going to trade up with the Chargers. What will that look like? I don't really know. I have no idea exactly what that's going to look like. But let's say it's 3 first-round picks. I
Sure.
still think that it's going to be the Vikings trading up. Otherwise, I don't understand what they made those trades for. I don't understand why they got 2 first-round picks. Just following my intuition here. It could be wrong.
Yep.
So I think it goes Marvin, JJ, and I think you guys go Malik Nabers to the Giants there.
And I'll be really happy with that as well.
Yeah.
So it's a win-win for all. The Giants are the prime spot because it's a win-win, baby. And so are the Washington Commanders because no matter who they get, unless they go for JJ McCarthy, if they draft JJ McCarthy, it's going to explode.
I'm not going to lie. I want you guys to get JJ. I don't want you to get Drake May.
I think we're going to go. Like I said, I think my gut feeling is that we want JJ McCarthy. I would rather have Drake May, but at the same time, I'll be really happy with JJ McCarthy. With all the rumors, all the Giants beat reporters, JJ McCarthy has been. I think the Giants spend the most time with JJ McCarthy. The Giants have done extensive work. They like his winning mentality. They like all and the list goes on.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of my thought process there with JJ McCarthy.
Makes sense. It makes sense. All right. Well, that is our final top 6. And I'll tell you what, if any of this ends up being true with this other mock draft, I'm going to claim that I'm an absolute genius. And if none of it happens, I'm just going to tell you that, hey, the draft is hard to predict, right? So none of us could have done it. Either way, I'm not going to take blame. I just want you guys to know that right here, right now. There will be no blame taken from me. No accountability whatsoever from Zach tonight. But
no accountability.
The good news is, we will be live with the mock draft simulator. Now, do you remember last year, Badaki, where it updated the picks live as we were going?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said
I don't want that to happen. I want us to make the picks. I don't want it to update live.
You want us to make the picks? Sure, let's make the picks, and then we'll follow it ourselves. I'm really happy with that. I'll do one myself as well.
What I'm trying to say is I want to know how we stop it from automatically updating. I feel like last year it automatically updated. Do you remember that or no? Is that just me?
I don't remember. How about this? Before we figure that out, you said you were going to share the live draft with me.
Yes.
So why don't we do that now and get that sorted? Because we have 4 minutes until the Chicago Bears on the clock. Talk it up.
Yes. Holy Cow says, will Zach melt down with another Washington F up? I absolutely will. I absolutely will.
And that F up is JJ McCarthy, right?
Yes.
That's basically
the only
F up.
Or no quarterback.
Or an offensive line. Oh, yeah, or no quarterback. Right, okay.
I think it's Daniels or May, though, and I'm happy with either of those options. Now, sharing the screen with you.
Well, that's what I was saying. Is that going to be a problem?
I'm not sure. I either way, if you share the screen or if I share the screen, it's going to mess up the stream.
Well, you can just rearrange it again. You can rearrange my image.
Let's see there.
So try to do that now before the draft starts, so then we can be on the same page.
Okay, let me do this here then.
Once again, guys, put your last-minute bold takes. Maybe put some flames in between or in the start and at the end, right before the draft starts. Here, we have a couple minutes until the Bears are on the clock. Smash that like button and make sure you subscribe. We're going to be live.
Let me know
on
if that
our
works.
Dynasty channel after the NFL draft, doing a rookie mock draft here. I'll open this up here.
Let me know if you can hear the audio.
I can definitely hear the audio, which is absolutely phenomenal.
And you're not seeing, like, you can still see the... I think you can still see the thing right now, right? You can see the screen?
Yeah.
Okay, we're in a great spot here then.
Let me just mute that to make sure it's not going through the stream. No, I think it's fine. Yeah, I'm down. And I'm watching the Knicks games as well. Woo! It's happening. Raiders are moving up to grab a quarterback. Cole says Herbert is a Viking. Shane said hot take, Vikings takes Penix as a 5th quarterback taken at pick 5. Oh, that's what Andrew said. Yes, Trent, AJ Brown gets a 3-year contract extension for $96 million. Imagine. I mean, Jay Jett is traded potentially, Cole said. My biggest bold take in this draft, my unrealistic bold take, is that Justin Herbert gets traded.
It's not happening.
And
that's an
Jim
instant
Harbaugh
fireable offense. You guys know
Jim
that there would be
Harbaugh.
$130 dead cap on that team if they did that.
And Jim Harbaugh is going to draft JJ McCarthy. That is the biggest hot take that's never going to happen.
That's absolutely crazy talk. I'm excited. I'm glad that you guys are here with us, by the way. This is going to be a fun time.
I'm pumped too. I'm ready. I can't wait. I'm nervous.
I'm ready.
Justin Jefferson's getting traded tonight, Jess says. I think May 2, and the Raiders trade up to take Daniels. Oh, so you think Drake May is going to go to the Washington Commanders, Sparrow? That's crazy because I feel like it's really been locked for Daniels at the moment. But yes, Daniel. I mean, look, anything can happen. Trade Herbert and take Horn with that pick. Imagine. Hot take: Caleb Williams falls to the 3rd overall pick of the NFL draft, and the Chiefs finally find their quarterback of the future. My goodness. I mean, that would be a crazy hot. If the Bears come up and say any other name outside of Caleb Williams, I think everyone will just be beside themselves. I'm listening.
Let's get on the same page here. If a tweet comes up and you find out information, I'm gonna try to put my phone down as much as possible.
Oh,
but if
my
a tweet
phone
comes
is
up,
my phone's down.
You try and find information. Let's be on the same page. If it's for the Giants, Commanders, any pick at all. Neither of us are spoiling it for the other, right?
100%.
Okay, I'm glad we're all on the same page here.
How do you feel about making our faces a little bit bigger and then covering like the trade offer, or do you want to do that for?
Oh, that's fine if we want to do that. Yeah.
I was just thinking we can be more of a presence on the live stream. You know, like have our face, want to be there, see our reactions a little bit bigger.
Is that good?
Because when something negative happens or something good happens.
Is that too big or is that all right?
I don't know, but you should definitely unmute the stream so I can hear.
Okay, yeah. And by the way, if you're watching with us, I'm sorry if we don't reply to every comment. I'm sorry if we are sometimes relaxing and not super active. This is just a chill. It's a hang. You know,
please.
It's a hang.
Yes. Number one rule as well. Please, guys, refrain for saying who is getting picked in the chat.
Until you see us talk about it.
Until you see us talk about it.
Sad.
Yeah, if you're gonna be like, oh my gosh, blah 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 went to this team, and we haven't seen it on our end, that's frustrating. Remember, we're on a delay technically, so the chat comes up faster than what you're actually seeing. So we kind of have to play it back. Anyways, we appreciate each and every one of you. I hope your team doesn't fuck up. Zach and everyone in the chat, I hope my team doesn't fuck up.
Frank Gore Jr., number 1 overall. It's official.
It's official.
Chicago Bear. But hey, big shout out to everybody joining us just for the hangs tonight. You know, no special production, just hangs, talking through each pick. What's up, Arctic? What's up, Macy? What's up, Dave Dixon? Cole's here. Jesse's here. Alec is here. He says, hold up, I need a beer for this. TD's here. Chase is here. Longhorn Channel. Nick is here. Andrew's here. The whole damn gang. We got Shane. We got Bo Soxer. We got Cole. We got, yes, Chef in the chat. Big shout out to all you guys. Appreciate y'all. D Stone's here. Dave says, I can't wait for Zach to lose his mind. Oh, gosh. I'm going to try and be tame. It's a new year, new me. I don't know if y'all saw, I tweeted out a photo of me wearing Washington gear as like a 4-year-old. And I just said, hey, kid, I know it's been a tough 3 decades. It changes tonight. It changes tonight.
Here we go.
You see the new hashtag from the Commanders, by the way? Raise Hail.
Nah, what is it?
Raise Hail.
What is it? Praise Hail?
Raise Hail. H-A-I-L.
Oh, raise Hail.
They're kind of like trying to give an ode to the past, but also come up with something new. I love it.
Interesting. Okay.
Did you also, the Commanders released one of the coolest videos today on their Twitter where they retired Darryl Green's jersey. It was sick. Like, he talked to new incoming, draft prospects and telling them, giving them advice, talking about the history of players that our organization drafted, and at the end they surprised him that they were retiring his jersey. It was sick. It was such a cool video.
That's awesome.
Washington's changing, man. There's change in Washington. Tyler says, hot take. Zach keeps his cool tonight. I'm a new man. It's a new year. New me.
Joel Embiid is getting tight because he's down 2-0. Yeah, get mad. Get mad, Joel.
150,000 in Detroit for the draft. That's huge.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Arctic says, love y'all. Let's get to the disappointments. Bo Soxer says, dear God, I hope the Vikings don't overpay. I can't make it through another debacle like the Herschel Walker trade.
Oh, gosh.
Can't promise you it's not going to happen. We'll see.
I don't know. I just don't think it's... I'm interested. You're a Vikings fan. Please. Clearly, you don't want to overpay for JJ McCarthy. Or maybe even Drake May.
D said, am I going to lose my mind if they draft May? No, I'm happy with May or Daniels. Either one of those picks, I'm super happy with. My ideal top 5 includes Washington getting Drake or Daniels and the Giants not getting the other. That is my beautiful top 5. Washington gets one of those. The Giants don't get the other. That's what I want.
That's what he wants, and I'm okay.
The Commanders take JJ. I'm not going to like it. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to like it.
Vikings fan overpay for May is fine. JJ, nah. The Herschel Walker trade, man. The Vikings screwed themselves over on that.
We are.
One.
We are too young to remember that. He's throwing heat at that.
Nah, yo. Honestly, right now, in my mind, I've talked to myself in the mirror. I was like, if it's JJ McCarthy, that's name is going to be brought up, and the New York Football Giants trade up or take JJ McCarthy at pick 6, I'm okay with it. It's not Daniel Jones starting. He's a winning quarterback. He knows how to win. He's coming from a great offense, a great head coach. He's going to a great head coach. He's going to a great team, a great facility. It's all happening. Do I want him? Would I rather have Drake May over JJ McCarthy? Absolutely. Every single day. But at the moment, I'll take JJ McCarthy over Daniel Jones. Basically what I have to say.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate y'all hanging out with us. Tonight is the night. Generations will be impacted from tonight. Your children's will talk of the tales of the draft picks that your team makes tonight. And I'm glad that we get to be here with you. And Detroit is packed. Absolutely packed for the NFL draft. I haven't even switched streams, by the way. Let me see if I need to. Yeah.
I don't think KO... Oh, maybe you should actually.
Yeah, that's what I was
because they should be an actual link to the NFL draft.
Yeah. Okay, you can still see this, right, Badaki?
Yes.
You can
it's
hear
loading,
it
though. It's taking forever. Yeah.
You can see it. You can hear it.
Yeah, I can see it. I can hear it.
We're good to go.
I can't hear it anymore. It stopped.
Colt says, clip that speech for later. Clip that, chat.
Clip it. I'm here and I'm ready. I want to be okay with it. Zacky's hyping up the next Daniel Jones, and I'm okay with it. A winning Daniel Jones. That's the difference. That's the difference between Drake May and Daniel Jones.
Okay, so what has to happen at 6 for you to lose your mind for the Giants? What has to happen there?
Offensive line. And it's not even bad though. That's the thing. I
thought Penix would be the answer because we've heard rumors of Penix.
Sure, I think that's smoke. That's stupid. I don't think that's ever happening. And if that does happen today, I look like the biggest idiot. But I think that's dumb. I don't think Joe Shane would do that because he knows he can get him later on in the draft. If that's the case, trade back.
All right, I have a new prediction. I feel really confident. Penix Jr. to the Giants at 6 overall.
That would be so
hey,
dumb.
To be fair, Daniel Jones went at 6 and no one thought he would.
You know why? I actually looked this up and I went back to watch it. They said if the Giants did not take Daniel Jones or trade back, Daniel Jones wouldn't have been there. And they wanted Daniel Jones. They tried to trade back and they just had to take him at 6. Now, how true is that? I have no idea. But that's what I just... Eminem's walking out on the stage.
Let's go!
Hype as hell, though, you know?
Welcome to the Big D. You got that Big D tonight on special.
Let me find out.
2 for 1, baby.
NFL draft in Detroit, though. That's fire as fuck.
It's hype. It's hype in D-Town. Let's go, Big D. Did you hear him say that?
Yeah.
Oh, Roger's got jokes today.
Oh, who else? Was that Barry? Come on, M. He said M.
America's team, baby.
America's team. Talk it up. I'm okay with that. America's team. Fuck the Cowboys.
Yeah, absolutely not the Cowboys. Never has been the Cowboys.
They got Jared Goff.
Cowboys fans are delusional if they think they're America's
Amon
team.
Ra. Here we go. Aiden.
Damn, they got the whole Lions coming out. Calvin Johnson's in the building?
Here we go. Come on, Barry.
Barry Sanders. Wow. What a freaking lineup.
Come on.
They brought out a Madden Ultimate team just for tonight.
Oh, Madden Ultimate Team. What's that bomber jacket, though?
That bomber jacket is clean. It's a little too big for him, though. What's up, Amon Ra? I just traded for you, brother. I just got you in a league.
Oh, they try to get him that money. They try to get him that money. Get that money for Jared.
Oh, that's hilarious.
That's why they doing that. Everyone just got paid besides him.
Wow.
Well, really just Monroe.
Oh, that's Vance.
All right, put Chicago on the clock.
All right, come on, guys. This is fun. Let's get going though.
Who else? Come on, Barry. Say something. Go Detroit. What? That bomber's fire though.
Yeah,
that's clean.
That bomber is fire. I mean, I'll be honest, Barry. One of the most legendary players in Detroit ever. I expected more from you there. I expected more from you. All right, Calvin. Not much there. But to be fair, we gotta get this thing going.
Immediate boo.
That's this guy. You suck.
Yeah, I actually love the commissioner. He's a great guy.
Yeah, he's not bad. It's a tradition. You gotta boo him. It's a tradition. All right, I'm putting my phone down. My phone's down. I'm not looking at it. I don't even want to know.
Come on.
Bro, imagine the Chicago Bears take Jaden Daniels. Oh,
that would be amazing for you.
I don't know. I kind of fell in love with Jaden Daniels and Drake May. But obviously it would be amazing.
You're kidding. I was about to say. What do you mean you kind of...
I honestly have, because Caleb's not been an option for me. I fall in love with those two guys.
Here we go. The Chicago Bears now. Hey, Caleb. Welcome to Chicago, man. We're going to win? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm really excited, sir. Just can't wait to get to work. I really appreciate this opportunity. Chicago, stand up, huh?
Yeah, watch. I mean, he's going to cry, and his mom's going to be there, and the internet's going to go crazy. This guy's crying? This guy's crying? Like,
franchise quarterback.
Chill out. Let the man cry. All right, the Bears are on the clock. Oh, a trade has been made. Got him. Imagine. Oh, how is Marlon Mack still on the board, though? That's true. First Gen Z
Submit the pick already.
Dave said it'd be funny if they drafted Goff and then chanted Goff and then drafted a quarterback.
Oh my gosh! Imagine if they just trade Goff that on the day.
Yeah.
After he was just screaming.
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, why? I agree. The first overall pick is always annoying in every draft because we're all like, all right, come on, we all know what's happening. Like,
they want to throw off though, they want to celebrate. They want to walk around and just say, "Hey, man, we did it. We're here. Congratulations."
Yeah,
actually
they
just
gotta have
gives
their moment, I guess.
it just gives the Washington Commanders so much time though,
Oh yeah.
because they know who they taking. It's like, all right, like what are we doing?
Look at Caleb smiling.
You got a call?
Chipped
You got a
up
pink
on
phone.
a Thursday
You
night.
got a pink phone case. That's us. Nah, I'm fucking with you.
Stop it.
I mess with you. I mess with you. That's what
I
people
was
say.
like, we are not going to be a part of that media narrative.
That's us.
Although
You
he's
see that
got
pink
the
phone?
his
That's
nails
your
aren't
franchise
painted.
quarterback.
I think he's going French tips tonight. You all see that?
No, I didn't.
Was that a French tip? Yeah, I know
French
a little
tip?
something, something.
No, what about French tips?
I know a little something, something about the French tip.
Balls. That's balls. That's us, actually.
Just a tip. Just a tip. I think it was clear or something. I don't know. I don't really know. They're talking it up. We're seeing the Bears draft room. Everyone's smiling. Imagine being in the Panthers draft room, watching the stream right now, looking at the Chicago Bears draft room and thinking, what have we done?
What have we done?
What have we done in Carolina?
They're sitting there. They're chilling. They're wasting time.
Yeah, he's got those clear nails.
Oh, that's just to make it protect your nails.
Oh,
Hello?
hey, he's got a goal.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, sir. How you doing?
Hey, this is
Caleb,
Domino's.
This is,
Got
Ryan
your order
Poles
outside?
this is Ryan Poles from Chicago Bears. Yeah, I know, sir. I knew you were calling. Yeah. You ready to play? Yes, sir. All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you for the opportunity.
Yes, sir. I'm ready to get it. You ain't gonna regret this. You gonna get everything out of me. You gonna get everything out of me.
Who said that?
I think Lamar was like, you don't get a Super Bowl out of me.
No. Who said that? There was another one that was.
I feel like that's every quarterback.
There was. They're gonna regret it. It was damn.
Oh,
For
you're
the car-
thinking
the-
of
Is it Ross? Rosen? Josh Rosen?
Josh Rosen is who you're thinking of. Yeah.
He was like on the phone. He had his head down. He's like, "What did he say?"
No, he didn't say it on the phone call. He said it during the interview on the stage. He said, "I'm gonna make all 7 or 8 teams regret for not taking me." Basically.
Ryan Poole's on the phone, and so is Caleb Williams. Hey, if you're a Chicago Bears fan, congratulations.
Yeah. Hey.
Congratulations, man.
Any Bears
this
fans
is a
out there?
phenomenal day.
New day for you.
This is a phenomenal day.
New dawn.
DJ
It's a
Moore,
new day. And by the way,
Swift, Caleb Williams.
you get to make the pick, and you still got one in the top 10. I mean, what a day to be a Bears fan.
Honestly, what a swindle by the boys.
Washington's
Chicago
straight up to
Bears.
#1 for Bo Nix. They are slow and rolling us here, aren't they? All right, Kurt Warner is not talking up Caleb Williams right now. Kurt's not talking it up.
The Knicks up by 1.
That's what we're all waiting for there.
Knicks up by.
I didn't even know ABC streamed the NFL draft. I thought it was NFL Network and ESPN. Did you know that
No, I did
ABC
not.
streamed the draft? I didn't even know that.
I did not.
Yeah, that is true with Caleb, and something that we talked about a lot. If you watched any Caleb Williams film, you just noticed how bad his defense was. He was always down in every game. Every throw meant so much to him. Their defense was atrocious at USC last year. I mean, the guy had to put up 40 to 50 points every game just to win a game.
Yeah. The pick is in.
The pick is in, ladies and
Hey,
gentlemen.
congratulations. Congratulations
Hey,
in
man,
advance, genuinely.
Congratulations, guys.
Phenomenal.
Oh, Daniel
that's
Jeremiah
dirty.
just threw some salt in the
That's
wounds.
dirty, DJ. Imagine if the Panthers actually had this first round pick and they had Bryce Young somehow.
Well, they
last
wouldn't
year.
have Bryce Young.
Well, I know, but like imagine if they were able to keep their 24 first and like imagine they gave their 25 first. I think they did give their 25 first, didn't they?
No.
I don't know.
Because DJ Moore was in the deal.
True.
It was 9 DJ Moore.
In the first.
And
the first this year.
In the first this year. I think maybe some later round picks. I don't remember.
Just imagine if that first was like in 25 or something.
That would have felt a lot better for them, I'm sure.
And imagine if they took Bryce Young. Imagine they took Bryce Young and they still had first this year. You're either shitting your pants saying we either want Caleb Williams.
Well, you're trading back and grabbing one of the wide receivers.
And true.
ABC is ESPN. Oh, I didn't know they were collaborating. I didn't know that. It is time. It's time, ladies and gentlemen.
They're hella ahead because ABC or ESPN Roger Goodell is up right now already.
Oh, damn.
I just saw it on at McAfee's stream.
All right, here's Roger with the first pick in the 2024 NFL Draft. Chicago Bears select Caleb Williams.
Welcome home, baby. Chicago Bears. The Chicago Bears.
Congratulations, Caleb.
Wow, what a day to be a Bears fan.
Long time coming, man. Long time coming. Big road ahead of you. But you get to play with DJ Moore. You get to play with Keenan Allen. You get to play with Darnell Wright. You get to play with DeAndre Swift, Montez Sweat, and whoever you pick at number 9 overall.
Cole Kmet. Don't forget about Cole
I left
Kmet.
him out on purpose because he's just a guy. Caleb, you know that. You know he's a jack.
Caleb. He's going to be your go-to.
You know he's just a guy. You've known that.
Oh, my guy just walked right through that. He was like, I ain't taking no picture. I'm going right out.
Oh, he's hyped. He's been waiting for this moment.
Instant bust. We just don't know it.
Best weapons a rookie quarterback has ever had, and I can't disagree. I'll say the best weapons a number 1 overall pick has ever had, for sure. Can't think of another number 1 overall pick that's had better weapons from day one than Caleb Williams. Tell me if I'm wrong in the chat. Can't think of one. But Caleb Williams is hyped. He says, I love you. And he is officially a Chicago Bear. So weird to be a Chicago Bears fan because they have known decades and decades and decades of bad quarterback play and good defense. That has been the definition of this team.
That has been the definition.
Things have changed. They've never had the number 1 overall pick, by the way, in the new NFL draft era.
Things are changing. I mean, if you're Ryan Poles and you do that trade, you look like a fucking genius.
Oh, Ryan Poles looks like a god right now.
Oh my gosh, you are like...
He looks like an absolute god right now.
1,000%.
Oh, he's hyped. Man, the expectations of that man right there.
I wonder who they're playing week 1. Probably the Lions.
They wasted a spot there by adding Cole Kmet. I don't know what they're doing.
No. That's why he's there.
They just wasted a spot adding him to this graphic.
Of that offense. Wow.
Man, how you got to be feeling if you're Justin Fields right now? Sitting in Pittsburgh, watching the draft.
As a backup.
Backup quarterback. That's tough. Oh, he does got the nails painted.
Why are you crying for? Nah. You cry, man. Cry.
Bro, I would be weeping.
Oh, 100%.
I would be weeping right now.
Here we go. Your Washington football team
It
is
all
on the clock.
Changes right here.
It all changes.
Right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go.
And we got to obviously start this draft. Caleb Williams goes number 1. If you guys didn't see the tweet, tonight I'm looking at this little boy right here. Three decades this kid's gone through hell.
By the way, you can't see it because our screen is too big. But yes.
3 decades. He was born into it. He didn't know. He was born into it. He just did not know what he was born into. But tonight is the night things change, young man. It's been 3 decades. You've been waiting. But tonight is where everything turns around for you. And the Washington Commanders make a pick that you can finally be proud of. And we're hyped. We're hyped. I mean, if I have kids, my kids' kids are going to talk about this pick. Okay? Generations will be impacted. Cities will be impacted. Businesses will be impacted. Those who have no hope will be given hope. You know that's about to get memed. The Bears.
Adam Peters is on the phone with somebody, but who? Show us. Is Jaden Daniels on the phone? Is Drake May on the phone?
I'm not even looking at the chat.
Is JJ McCarthy on the phone? Imagine Zach does that whole spiel, and it's JJ McCarthy being brought up. We've been talking about this.
Don't you put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby.
We've been waiting for this moment for our lives to change as a Commanders fan, and it's JJ McCarthy. Nah, it's gonna be Kayla. It's gonna be Drake or Daniels.
Just listen to Daniel Jeremiah talk right now. It sounds like Daniel Jeremiah still thinks May. Jeremiah still sounds like he's leaning May. Interesting. Oh, Caleb is loving life right now.
Yeah, he's killing it right now. That's awesome. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm not looking at the chat.
I don't even have the chat open right now. I do not want to know anything.
The pick is in.
Do not say anything. I'm begging you. Let me revel in this moment.
We are.
Decades. Decades of pain.
Come on, Ian.
I'm sorry, Ian Rappaport. I couldn't care less what you're saying. The pick is in. Okay, interesting. Thanks for the report, but let's just make the damn pick.
Of the NFL draft, it's Jaden Daniels.
Look at all the blue in the crowd. It's blue everywhere.
He's coming to the stage. Hey, congratulations in advance, huh?
Appreciate that.
Congratulations in advance.
Whatever happens, I'm
That's just a good Giants fan to another Washington fan, huh?
And I hope for your demise. I actively hope for the Giants' demise. Here comes Roger Goodell.
I'm not looking at the chat. Come on,
Roger.
At the screen. Here we go. Jaden Daniels.
Here we go, baby.
It's JJ. He's a Washington Commanders, and you RG3. You tear your ACL, you break
It's all
your ankle,
changing,
you
baby.
do what you have
It's
to
all
do.
changing in the Capitol. Jaden Daniels, Heisman Trophy winner. The last time we saw someone take a leap like this in the NFL draft, Joe Burrow, LSU, Heisman Trophy winner. He can do it with his arm. Over 70% of his passes completed. He can do it with his legs. Over 1,000 rushing yards. The only quarterback in college football history, over 150-year history, to rush for over 200 yards and throw for over 200 yards in a single game. Dan Quinn said in an interview recently, game changer. They said, give me a name every time you talk about these players. Said Drake May, great young man. They said Caleb Williams, exciting prospect. They said, tell us about Jaden Daniels, game changer. We just got a game changer at quarterback, throwing the ball to Terry McLaurin on the outside. Jahan Dotson doing his thing inside, outside, moving across the field, getting open for Jaden Daniels. Nobody's open. That's okay. Offensive line, that's okay. We got the legs to run for 15 and get the first down on 3rd and 12. Jaden Daniels is changing the atmosphere. He's changing generations of pain, and we are ready for him to dominate, just like Joe Burrow came out of LSU after a Heisman year and dominated for the Cincinnati Bengals. Big things ahead for the Washington Commanders, and we're excited about it.
All I see is an undersized quarterback. Injury prone.
Big things ahead for Washington, baby.
An older talent, older prospect.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. Woo-hoo! It's going to be hard not to take Jaden Daniels in some rookie drafts now, dude.
Here we go.
It's going to be hard not to take Jaden Daniels in a lot of rookie drafts now for me. It's going to be tough.
I'm hearing that. I'm listening to that. I'm holding that too. I'm holding you to it too.
It's going to be tough not to take him, man. I got the 103 in a lot of drafts. It's going to be hard not to go JD at those points. All right, I'm listening to this interview.
Nah, you weren't confident at all, my guy. You weren't confident at all. Shut up. You weren't confident.
Hell yeah.
Show us that elbow.
Let's go, Jaden. Congratulations, brother. Look at that. Daniel Jeremiah's pro comp, Robert Griffin III. My pro comp,
yeah,
Robert
last time you got a Robert Griffin III, what happened?
He won Rookie of the Year, and then he got injured. So
and then he was done. Maybe that's what happens this year.
Eat it.
Maybe that's what happens this year.
Absolutely eat it. You know what? That's why your quarterback tore his ACL last year. Bad karma.
You're right.
You're not spreading any positivity.
That's why we're going to
You're going to draft JJ McCarthy here. JJ McCarthy's not mobile like Jaden Daniels. They're not the same type of player. ACL broken week 1 in practice.
He's not injury prone.
Week 1 in practice, JJ McCarthy's going down. Dual threat? I mean, Jaden Daniels comes out in an interview and says, they say, okay, well, you know, we've had great rushing quarterbacks in the past. Michael Vick was a great rushing quarterback.
The pick
Lamar
is
Jackson,
for the New England
great
Patriots.
rushing quarterback. They said, where do you think you stand to that? Jaden Daniels says, I want to break all of their records. I want to be the best rushing quarterback the NFL has ever seen. You know how excited we are in Washington for that?
The pick is in.
Sheesh. So they aren't trading. I gotta update the board as we go. I keep forgetting. Okay, so far you and I are both 2 for 2.
2 for 2.
We're 2 for 2 right now. We both thought it was Drake May here. So we could be 3 for 3 straight off the board.
Hey, Drake. Yeah, man, this is Mayo from the New England Patriots here. Yeah. Hey, sir. Hey, coach. I'm just really excited for this opportunity here. Just a little small boy from North Carolina, playing for North Carolina. Now I'm going to go to one of the biggest teams here, the New England Patriots here. Thank you, sir, Mr. Kraft.
I like that.
I appreciate
they're giving the prospects an opportunity to take photos with the fans.
Yeah, they do that all the time.
That's pretty cool.
I
don't remember that. Maybe I haven't been paying attention.
I remember somebody went down on DJ Stroud and Bryce Young did that last year.
Yes, it is happy, Zach. I can go to sleep happy now. We did what we need to do. I do think offensive line is in the cards for us. We've heard rumors of us trading up back into the first for an offensive line. We'll see what happens. Shit, I looked at my phone.
Yeah, he looked at his phone. He knows
Damn
the
it.
pick.
I looked at my phone. All right.
Don't ruin it for me.
Somewhere else where I can't even reach and grab it.
Boo! The New England Patriots select Drake May. That's the expectation. Unless it's Marvin Harrison Jr. and we're like, holy shit, the Ookie Dukes.
With the third pick
holy shit.
in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Patriots select Drake May, quarterback
It's
North
Drizzy
Carolina.
Drake Rogers.
There's your biggest value in rookie drafts, ladies and gentlemen. Drake May is going to fall down boards, and he's going to be a huge value in your Superflex rookie drafts. That's probably the 105 or the 106 right there, walking up the board, walking up to the stage here.
105, 106. Here we go. The 104 just got ugly. Well, you know what's going to solidify the 104? Wherever Malik Nabers goes.
Oh,
right here.
Gosh.
If he goes to the
just
Chargers,
starting, aren't we?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Yeah, come on, Drizzy.
Right. By the way, Badaki, so far you and I are 3 for 3 on our top 6. Okay.
You might.
I'm also top 3 in my first round mock draft that we did before the stream. Now, This is where things changed in your opinion.
I say we trade up.
You had the Giants coming up for JJ McCarthy. So we better see a trade come in sooner. You are absolutely dead wrong, and you got to live with the consequences.
And that's okay.
I got Marvin Harrison Jr. going to the Cardinals. Let's see what happens.
And that's okay. I want to look at my phone here.
Jordan Love's an interesting comp for Drake May.
I gotta pee.
You better be quick, boy. I like that Jordan Love comp, actually. Jacoby Brissett's probably going to start a couple games, or maybe they just go straight to Drake. I don't know. But I'll tell you what I am excited about. Whatever wide receiver the Patriots draft in round 2. That guy, I'm going to be excited about that guy. Hey, Drake, please be good, but not like a superstar. That would hurt. That would hurt to know that we let the superstar fall.
Anything happen?
Tough. No, nothing. Tough shoes to fill there in New England, man. I'm sure Drake May is happy, but I wonder how he feels about going to a place that has the best quarterback ever of all time. The expectations, that might be tough. Washington has 2 early second rounders, so they might use those to trade up. I don't know. We'll see. But all right, Badaki and I are 3 for 3 so far on the night.
It looks like you might be right here. I mean, or you could be wrong and they take Malik Nabers.
I would love that. I would love Malik too.
I'm just saying, like I haven't seen a trade yet. So.
Yeah, I haven't seen a trade notification either. But yeah, I feel like we would have seen it if it was coming.
Great success.
Very nice. I like it.
Very nice. Great success.
It's crazy how we had Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, and Trey Lance in the top 3. And this year, the top 3 feels so much stronger. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I just feel like it's crazy how different these classes feel, even though they both went 3 quarterbacks in a row. Drake's a Patriot. Jim Plunkett, Archie Manning, and Dan Pastorini. The pick is in for the Cardinals, which means that Badaki is dead wrong.
Well, let's see if you're dead wrong.
Yeah, I could be.
It could be Malik Nabers, but yes, it's okay. Dead in the water, and that's okay. Come on, New York, it's JJ McCarthy is falling right to your lap. You won't do it. Woo! I'm ready.
This is where I think things get crazy after Arizona. The Chargers could get wild.
Yeah.
But the pick is in. Let's see what they're saying here. He's talking up Drake May. I was saying earlier, hey, Drake, please be a good player, but not like generational, so I don't regret it for the rest of my life.
He's going to be generational. And Jane Daniels is just going to be another mobile quarterback like Justin Fields.
Please be good, but like not that good. Thank you. Although he's going to be pretty good, I think.
No one's want to take photos with him. Damn, that's embarrassing. Holy shit. Marvin's coming up right here.
Marvin, I guarantee you it's Marvin. I guarantee you. It's got to be Marvin. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The commissioner is making the pick. With the 4th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Cardinals select Marvin Harrison Jr.
Look at Marvin. Here you go. Zach's right. 4 for 4.
4 for 4, baby. We're hitting at 100% rate in our prediction right now.
Yeah, 100%.
100% on the first 4, and both of my mock drafts, by the way, that we did this morning. 100% at both. Now, this is where everything falls apart for me. I got the Vikings trading up for JJ. This is where everything could go wrong for my mock draft.
I said.
Daniel says, I'm into trading back and getting value, but I also want dudes.
Dudes.
Just guys being dudes, man.
Guys being dudes. Holy shit. Is JJ McCarthy going to fall right onto our lap here? Hey, just come home. We don't got to move.
Good.
You can come to us.
Lazy says it's time to get spicy. Red Sox says all my Kyler stock is looking juicy. Hey, shout out to everybody out there like your boy who bought Kyler for the last 2 years. Now we got him throwing the ball to Marvin Harrison Jr. You're joking me. We are about to reap the rewards for years to come, ladies and gentlemen.
My name is Marvin Harrison Jr. My name is Marvin.
By the way,
do not trade, Trent. They're not going to trade. It's all talks.
By the way,
this is what it is.
Over a year ago now, I joined my first Devy League. All right, I want y'all to see this. My very first Devy League. I drafted Kyler Murray at what I thought was a value. And I also took the 102 in a Devy draft, which ended up being Marvin Harrison Jr. And to that day, over a year ago, guess what I named my team? I named my team Kyler to Marvin Harrison Jr. We're out here predicting the future years in advance. And now I've got Kyler and Marvin on the same team in a Devy League. I mean, are we like way ahead of the curve here, or what's going on? How are we
everyone
this smart?
kind of expected Marvin Harrison Jr. to go to the Cardinals.
How could I have been this smart? No one even thought of that ever. No one even thought that would happen.
Everyone did that one there, brother. Come on, Marvin.
Let's go, Marv. Come on, Marv.
If the Chargers stick and pick here, I am buzzing. And look, even if the Giants don't take JJ McCarthy and we take Malik Nabers, I'm okay with that as well.
You know
what?
If
the Chargers don't take Malik Nabers.
JJ could be this year's Will Levis. He could fall down boards.
He could very well fall. I want to look at my phone so bad. I didn't get a notification.
Don't do it.
I want to look at it. I just looked at it and I didn't get a notification. So that means the pick hasn't been.
You're playing a dangerous game here. Wow. I mean, you got your top 4 picks in a Superflex rookie draft right there off the board in the first 4 picks of the NFL draft. That's crazy. Marvin is, he's nice.
I'm so scared.
Imagine being Kyler Murray right now, by the way.
He's texting him right now. Yo, welcome to the team, brother. I can't wait. I'm going to fly you out to Arizona. All right, man. I'll see you there, bro.
So it doesn't say the pick is in.
It does not say the pick is in.
It still has the Chargers on the clock, though.
They are blowing it up right now.
If it's JC Latham, I'm gonna be like, holy hell, that could really come back to bite them. Imagine they pass on Joe Alt, generational tackle prospect for JC Latham, because that's just who they want. That's their guy. Imagine it doesn't work out and Joe Alt's a 7-time Pro Bowler.
This is what I have to say. If the Chargers make a trade for the Minnesota Vikings, it has to be more than 3 first-round picks. That's what I'm telling. That's what. If I'm Jim Harbaugh, brother, I need more. You know who you're about to get right now? A winning quarterback.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so let's go ahead and predict the pick together here. If they stick, it looks like they're going to stick. They haven't. The pick isn't in, but if they stick, I think it's Joe Alt.
Yeah, I'm happy either way. Honestly, sure, Joe Alt or Malik Nabers. Those are the two.
Malik Nabers would be my favorite landing spot here. If Malik, I will be so happy for Malik. That's my guy. Oh my gosh! If
remember,
my
like
LSU
I said,
guys come off the board, both top 5, I will absolutely lose it with joy. But I think it's an offensive lineman, unless it's been a smokescreen this entire time.
Unless it's been. There's 2 minutes left.
And the pick
They're
still
really trying to
in.
trade. They're still trying to make a trade.
The pick is still not in.
They're really doing it. Last second, the Vikings are on the clock. I bet you the Giants are sweating right now. They're maybe the Giants and the Chargers, Giants and Vikings going back and forth right now with the Chargers.
Could be.
And the Chargers like, I'm not trying to move all the way back to 12 or 11.
You only got so much time to make a deal.
I know. That's just hard as hell.
I just don't see a trade happening here with 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. I just don't know, man.
I'm sweating.
How is the pick not in? How is the pick not in? They have to be negotiating right now.
100%, 1,000%. They're negotiating to the very last second, and they're gonna have somebody that less than a minute or less than 2 minutes here. Pick is in. Style says.
I'm not looking at the chat. So you made a wrong decision there looking at the chat, brother.
I made the wrong decision. If the pick is in, then it's JJ McCarthy. Imagine they draft JJ McCarthy.
No, that's literally the last thing that's gonna happen. Oh my gosh. They would take freaking Jace, or they would take Quinyon Mitchell ahead of JJ here, I think.
The pick is no. Coming up, Chargers pick live. Never mind.
The pick is in. The pick is in.
They're staying.
All right.
They're staying.
So they're staying put.
JJ.
Well,
JJ or Malik. Well, we'll find out. Let's find out. Hold on.
So it sounds like if JJ is not a Giant, you are going to be crumbling right now. Is that the truth?
No, it's JJ or Malik, and if it's not, if Malik goes to the Chargers right here, then it's going to be JJ or vice versa. And if they really don't like JJ McCarthy, I think they trade back. That's what I think. Do I want that? I don't think so.
This is crazy, dude.
Let's find out. I mean, imagine they
built by Lowe's.
They take an offensive line though.
Malik is in his zone right now, dude.
If the Chargers take an offensive line right now, the Giants are shitting themselves. Like, do I take JJ or Malik Nabers?
They had to have been negotiating back and forth, man. And they didn't get a deal they liked.
No, not at all. Because they don't want to trade back to fucking Austin. I'm telling you, nobody does. That's wrong here, by the way.
I just can't believe it's going to be JC Latham. I can't believe that they wouldn't trade back and take JC Latham here. I just can't believe that that's the case. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Daniel doesn't think it's JJ.
He doesn't think so. Okay, that's interesting from Daniel.
Okay, so Daniel's basically going to say they're going to go offensive lineman.
Hey, go buy your Quentin Johnson stocks, baby. Go get it. Go get it.
Please, I'll put
my foot in my mouth because Malik Nabers is about to walk up after I said that.
Imagine. Oh my gosh. Well, you still
get
Rome.
Funny. Yeah, they can get Rome too.
All right, here we go. No more guessing. I'm saying it's Joe Alt. The Chargers select Joe Alt, tackle, Notre Dame.
Here we go.
All right.
Here we go.
Now you guys are on the board.
We're on the fucking clock. All right. These are the three things. JJ McCarthy, or two things. JJ McCarthy, Malik Nabers, trade back.
Okay.
That's
Those are
it.
your three options.
And if we trade back, we're trading back with the Minnesota Vikings. And we're going to get 2 first-round picks. And we're
My
going to get a
question
first in the
is,
future.
why do the Vikings need to trade up now?
True. You're absolutely right. Why do they? I have no fucking idea. Oh, well, technically because... Let me look at it. Because technically because 2 other teams can still jump him.
Yeah.
You have the Denver can jump him and Vegas can jump him now.
That's true.
And you're right. What do the Titans do now? That's a good question there, Waffle Boy.
Yes. What do the Titans do? That's a fantastic point.
Joe Alt just looks like a Chargers.
Joe Alt looks like a Brown. That boy looks like an offensive lineman for the Cleveland Browns, which is what you want.
Cleveland Brown.
6'9", he's a monster. I know. That's right.
Oh my gosh. I'm happy either way. I'm okay. Malik Nabers, JJ McCarthy.
Trent says, "Are you kidding me? Why are we not selecting Malik?" Matty is with you. His heart is racing as a Giants fan.
Love it.
Pick is in.
The pick is in already.
No. They were saying that for the Chargers. Andrew says, "Smart move by the Chargers. Ton of receivers in this draft." Denver's trading back and taking Bo Wyatt. Says, if the Giants go JJ, the Titans are kicking themselves for paying Ridley. Oh my gosh, true. Imagine they just had Malik sitting there. Oh my gosh, Malik could be a Titan.
Yeah.
He still could.
He definitely could.
Giants are going to take a cornerback here? That'd be crazy.
Nah, we wouldn't go cornerback. No way. Well, Giants look like they're trying to trade out too. Look at this. They're on the clock still. If they knew who they were picking, they're going straight in.
Well, we did just say that about the Chargers, and they took Joe Alt.
Yeah, true. But they were. I mean, you're not taking your whole time knowing who you're going to take here. You know who you're going to take, but also listening to Office.
Yeah, that's fair. Looks like they're making a call here.
They're calling.
Is it Malik? Is it Rome? Is it JJ
I'm trying to read
McCarthy?
his lips. I'm trying to read his lips.
All right, so Badaki, make the pick here. Who is it?
I genuinely do not know.
But if you had to guess,
I want quarterback.
you want JJ McCarthy.
I want
Hold
quarterback,
on.
but if not, that's what I think.
He was saying
That's what I think.
He was saying the Giants were calling up for Drake May. They were trying.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
I think it's JJ. And
I have
JJ just
no,
fell
I'll be
right
honest,
in.
I have no idea who it is.
I see the JJ Malik Nabers. Those are my top two. Those are my top 2 picks. JJ Malik Nabers. And I'm happy with either one.
But you lean JJ.
I lean JJ because that's what I think is happening, and that's kind of what I want. I want a new quarterback.
Okay.
And I know Malik Nabers is generational talent, wide receiver, but I think JJ McCarthy, what we've seen with Joe Shane, Brian Dable, and how they kind of, help Josh Allen be a better quarterback in a couple years. And look at him now, the best fantasy and quarterbacks in the NFL. This is what I'm hoping for and expecting.
Okay. Man.
I'm happy either way.
Imagine it's Brock Bowers.
Fuck off. I mean, look, that's great talent, but I don't want Brock Bowers.
You guys select Kool-Aid McKinstry. Imagine.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. The 6th pick. The Giants select Malik
Nabers.
Nabers. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
You look fire as fuck, my guy. Look at you, kid.
I freaking love it.
I'm happy either way. I told you. I'm happy either way.
Neighbors to the New York Giants.
The last time we took a wide receiver out of LSU, Odell Beckham Jr.
Okay, generational, legendary. How about Malik Nabers? Generational, legendary. I am so excited for Malik in New York. I'm not going to lie to you. I am really excited about that. There is no one in your wide receiver room that can hold his jockstrap.
We just got fucking Malik Nabers, yo. Talk that shit up.
Oh, my gosh.
Shit.
By the way, in case anyone cares, I am 5 for 6 in my top 6. I was 5 for 6.
Daniel Jones is going to be the quarterback, Andrew. You're absolutely right.
And I'm currently 5 for 6 in that first round. So I'm just saying.
Bruh, he look clean, though. He look clean.
You guys just got an absolute weapon. And by the way, all those people who own Daniel Jones in Dynasty had their cheeks clenched.
Double cheeked up on Saturday.
Dude. So if you own Daniel Jones, there might be some life left in the old boy after all.
Well, it just depends on what we do.
Yeah.
Just depends. I don't think they wanted to give up on a weapon there.
Bro, Malik Nabers is going to absolutely ball out in New York. That man is going to go crazy for you. I'm kind of jealous. I mean, I'm glad with what we got, but I'm kind of jealous you got Nabers. Not going to lie. Now, you guys got to figure out that offensive line, though.
We made so many moves.
Did you?
Yeah, we made so many moves. We got a dude from the Raiders. I forgot his name. I don't know how to say his last name. We got a dude from the Packers. I forgot his Tonyan or something like that.
Tonyan's a tight end.
Runyon, excuse me. Runyon. Sorry, Runyon.
Oh, okay.
We got a guy named Runyon from the Packers. We got a guy named a dude from the Raiders, and we fired our offensive line coach. Here we go. I want to listen. Yeah, you're right.
You right.
Yeah, you're right.
All right, Malik. Hey. What do we talk about when we talked about Malik Nabers potentially going to the New York Giants? We said he's going to have 150 targets as a rookie.
150 down.
That sounds insane, but
150 down.
who are they throwing the ball to if it's not Malik Nabers?
150 down. 150 down.
They're going to design up so many plays for him. By the way, something we haven't talked about, Brian Daboll is your head coach. Stephon Diggs' best year. His best production. Best production years. Who was the offensive coordinator?
I'm listening.
Brian Daboll was the offensive coordinator.
Keep going.
Yes, Daniel Jones hasn't produced. Who has Daniel Jones had the ball to? Who's he been able to throw to? What, Darius Slayton?
I'm listening.
Darren Waller? Who's
Keep going.
past his prime?
And
now you get that guy,
round pick.
some offensive linemen that you guys have brought in, and
we got Brian Burns.
Nabers. Daniel Jones is probably still dog shit, but at least you got Malik Nabers now. That boy can probably get 130 to 160 targets as a rookie. And
150 down.
I'll tell you what, that top 5 is
down.
hot. Absolutely hot. And I am scared to see Emmanuel Forbes Jr. try and cover Malik Nabers. I'm not looking forward to that.
150 down. 150 down. 150 down. Oh, the pick is in.
The pick is in for the Titans. What are the Titans doing?
I think it's offensive lineman still. They probably take Fashanu, Olanu, or whichever one of those Fasanus is out there.
Is this worst case scenario for one of these wide receivers? If Rome goes here, is this worst case scenario?
No, because I think Rome can outpass Well, it may be worst case scenario for year 1, but year 2, I think that's where Rome takes and be number 1. I don't think Calvin Ridley is number 1 there if Rome goes to this offense. Personally,
That's fair. No, this would be awful for
DeAndre
Calvin
Hopkins.
Stocks.
DeAndre Hopkins is most likely going to be gone after this year. Calvin Ridley, has his 3-year deal, but you draft Rome Odunze to be your wide receiver 1, your guy to produce here. But that's my thought process. I could be absolutely wrong.
Let's decide what we think the pick is. And what is the pick here?
I think it's offensive line.
Who is that offensive lineman?
Who, I'm not sure. I wonder if the community, like not the community, but the NFL actually really likes JC Latham higher than the Fashanus, all those guys. So I wonder if JC is potentially going to go here, but I still think it's all those other guys over him.
We got some people in the chat, by the way. Styles says, neighbors know my name.
Neighbors know my name.
So is Daniel Jones their quarterback? That's what it looks
that's
like
kind of
right
hot
now.
though. Because the neighbors know my name. That's hot though. You get it for Trey Songz?
Yes.
But yes, Daniel Jones is our quarterback.
Unless you go quarterback round 2, but even then, I think he's your starter this year.
Yes, unless we go quarterback round 2, and we get a Michael Penix, or if somebody else falls in the second round. But yes, I do believe he's our starter.
Giants putting lock in and going for the 101 next year. Casey says, first 6 picks, I feel like every franchise should be happy with their picks. Bear effing down, he says. Trent says Chicago's going to screw over Minnesota and trade 9 to Denver or Las Vegas for JJ. Chase says, let Zach cook.
But the neighbors think I'm selling dope. Oh, sorry.
Daniel thinks it's OL. Waffle thinks it's Rome. Everyone is trade hungover from last year, just stick and pick. Wyatt thinks it's Olu Fashanu. Steve thinks it's OL. Neighbors think I'm selling dope, Style says.
The neighbors think I'm selling dope. That's hot, though.
By the way, if you guys are watching this stream, you probably are from our Dynasty community. And if you don't know, you're watching this on the Redraft channel. Subscribe. This is kind of the start of us making redraft content over here on this channel. I'm not going to say like next week because Dynasty is going to be hectic. But in the next couple weeks, we'll start putting out redraft content for you. So this is the place to subscribe if you play in-season formats, not just Dynasty. But yeah, I am pretty proud of myself getting 5 of the first 6 picks right, team and player. But I think it's going to fall off here because I had Joe Alt to the Titans, and I think that's where things get a little bit crazy.
I think I just ruined it for myself. Sorry.
Oh well, don't tell me.
I'm not going to tell you.
Steve Walsh says, "Thanks for doing this, boys. Please replace your holy shirt, Zach." Never, never.
I love it.
That shirt is staying with me. My kids are gonna have that shirt.
That's terrible.
Right, we're back. The city of Detroit is active. The commissioner's walking out, ladies and gentlemen. The commissioner is walking out.
Commissioner went casual, no tie.
All right. With the 7th pick, the Tennessee Titans select. It is JC Latham.
Bruh, I've kind of told you. I literally just said that before I even ruined it for myself. I said, I think the league likes JC Latham because if the Chargers wanted JC Latham over Joe Alt, and they were willing to do that, then he must have been 2nd overall in the league's board.
Well,
he must be.
Let's be honest for a second. This is probably best case scenario for anything fantasy football related. Why?
Absolutely. Because
if Rome Odunze went there or Brock Bowers, it just muddies the water a ton for your Calvin Ridleys, for your DeAndre Hopkins. A tackle is going to help Will Levis. A tackle is going to help Tony Pollard, Tajay Spears. It's going to help every single weapon on that offense.
Dude, big as hell. Look at him.
So this is best case scenario for fantasy, I think.
That's kind of clean, though, the outfit. But yes.
Yeah,
Waffle said I had Latham going 23. He went top 10.
Sheesh.
What's funny is that everyone's wrong.
Yeah, well.
so far, everyone, when I say everyone's wrong, we're going to have historical amount of trades in this draft.
I will say I had JC going top 10. I did have JC going top 10. I'm looking at this final mock draft I did.
He's looking at it.
Just saying, I had him going Chargers, so that didn't work out, but I'll take the wins when I can get them. I'll take any win that I can get, I'll take. David says, I'm enjoying your coverage and reaction. It's 2 a.m. in England, so I need the banter to keep me awake. That's awesome, man. We appreciate you. Thought he was about to say JJ McCarthy. Imagine JC Latham. JJ McCarthy.
Well, who's on the clock now here?
Zach says, sorry, I'm late. Or where is Rome going? We don't know, man.
The Falcons are next.
We'll find out.
My
Hopefully not Atlanta.
Remember what I always said? I will not be surprised if the Falcons take a wide receiver.
I would be shocked if they do that.
I always said that since day one. I was like, they love a wide receiver, and if Rome Odunze is there, why wouldn't they take him? Even though
would be shocked.
And then Kyle Pitts is DED dead.
If they don't go first defensive player in this draft, I would be really shocked. I think this is a trade back or the first defensive player in the draft.
Let's find out.
And by the way, if they go Rome Odunze, that is absolutely awful for everyone who bought Drake London. Worst case scenario. I did buy one share of Drake London.
That'd be awful for me because I'm trying to sell Drake London. But yeah, 100%.
This would be awful for everyone not named Kirk Cousins. So let's all hope that this is not Rome Odunze here, or it's maybe someone trading up. Honestly, Rome Odunze would be better off in Chicago for fantasy purposes than he would in Atlanta.
I can't believe the Vikings are going to stick at 11 and take JJ McCarthy.
You know, this is interesting. Waffle says they're talking about the Falcons maybe taking a quarterback. I have heard people talk about that before. And the reason is kind of like the Packers model. Remember how the Packers took Jordan Love, let him sit for a couple years behind a veteran? That's kind of the model here. I don't think that's the pick, but it's not outside the realm of possibilities. All right, I think let's predict a pick. I think this is Dallas Turner.
Dallas Turner? Okay.
I'm going to say Dallas Turner, and I'm not looking at the chat.
Well, the pick is not in yet, so we have plenty of time.
What are you thinking, though? Make a pick.
I honestly have no idea. This can go any way, man. Dallas Turner or... I'm trying to think of other players. I don't want to ruin it for myself because I didn't have the mock-up early. Hold on. I don't have a guess. I'm happy not to guess here. I'm just listening.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
There's no way they take Penix here. That would be chaos.
This is the Raheem talking. Oh.
There's no way this is Penix.
Actually going crazy.
There's no way this is Penix. They're saying it like it's a done deal.
Yeah, they're saying it's a done deal. I kind of want to ruin it for myself. I want to look at the pick.
Don't do it.
What's Kirk Cousins' contract?
4 years.
What's the out?
Oh, well, here comes a pick. Doesn't matter. Here comes a pick for Roger. There's no way this is Penix. There's no way. I'm saying defensive player. With the 8th pick, the Atlanta Falcons select.
Holy shit. Bruh. That question, you know what that does to me? That makes me question Kirk Cousins. Is he healthy enough? What's happening? Do they feel comfortable with him? I mean, he is clearly their quarterback, but $100 million to get a backup quarterback because Kirk Cousins has missed games in the past. What the fuck? What is happening? What's happening? I don't get it. I'm lost. I'm not sure what to think here. I'm trying to look at freaking Kirk Cousins' contract. What's happening here? Kirk Cousins signs a 4-year deal. They sit and develop. Yeah, but like you don't draft a sit and develop quarterback when you just sign a quarterback for 4 years for $100 million with the 8th overall pick. That makes no sense. Well, what do you do? Like, look, this doesn't hurt Drake. This doesn't hurt anyone on the team. They just could have gotten something else. They could have traded back. My first instinct here is what's happening with Kirk Cousins? Is Kirk Cousins, are they not okay? Or what's Kirk Cousins' timeline? Thanks, stuff. What's Kirk Cousins' timeline? Is he not healthy? Do they not think he's going to be ready for the first couple weeks of the season? But like, do you waste that pick, or not waste it, but do you use that pick on Michael Penix with the first top 8 picks?
I've been really trying to come up with words.
Raheem Mostert.
Here's my take on the situation, and it's exactly what I said before the pick was made when we talked about if they were to take quarterback, this would be why. And that's because of the Packers' way. Remember, the Packers a couple years ago took Jordan Love in the first round. They had Aaron Rodgers on a long-term deal, or they re-signed him to a long-term deal, and they said, we think you're the future of our team, but that's okay. You can sit for quite some time. This is potentially what's happening with Michael Penix. Now, the reason why this is so confusing is because if that was the pick, you might have thought it was JJ McCarthy, the guy who needs to sit for a couple of years and gain some experience. We're talking about a 24-year-old Michael Penix. Are you going to sit him until he's 26? I don't think this has anything to do with their trust in Kirk Cousins, by the way. I don't think this has anything to do with their trust in his ability to play quarterback. Otherwise, you make that decision before you sign him to a 4-year, $100 million deal. So to me, this is no indication that they don't believe in Kirk Cousins. It's like them saying, we've been bad at quarterback for so long, let's just cover every scenario possible. But again, why this is so strange is because JJ is the young one in the draft. May is the young one in the draft. Penix is already 24 years old. I am so
I want to listen to Dana Jeremiah.
confused.
Can you undo that, please? Can you on?
Oh.
Yeah, 100%. You swindled him.
Oh, shit. Rome Odunze goes to the Bears.
Rome Odunze to the Bears. There you go.
What is happening?
Rome looked clean too, man. All black. I mean, where's Caleb at?
Caleb Williams is the undisputed number 1 quarterback in rookie drafts. He's the undisputed number 1 He's the 101. There's no way around it. He's been the 101. He is still the 101 with Odunze there. That's crazy. LT Gray says, look of a man whose rankings just blew up.
Man, that is absolutely crazy. And we're definitely going to be talking about this a lot more going into our Dynasty channel after the NFL draft, really understanding, like, is Michael Penix now a first-round pick? Do you take him at the end of the first now? Like, is that the play? We're going to be breaking that down after the NFL draft here on our redraft channel.
Penix is absolutely a first-round pick now in Superflex rookie drafts.
It's just where you want to take him.
The Vikings just traded up.
That's JJ McCarthy.
The Vikings just traded up, apparently. I am still reeling from the Penix trade.
Are we live? Is it live on the thing? Click on it.
Yeah, we are. We are live.
Oh, okay. Why haven't I seen this trade?
Well, they just said it on the thing. They haven't shown the trade, but they just said it.
I'm going to show the trade. I just traded the Vikings. The Jets get the 24 11th pick, a 24 first, and a 24 fifth. The Vikings get the 110 and a 6th-round pick.
Wait, hold on. You're telling me the Vikings sent a first-round pick to move up one spot?
No, the Jets get the number. No, the Jets just get an additional 4th and a 5th, and the Vikings receive a 6th-round pick. So the Vikings are going to get JJ McCarthy right here.
I think so.
Wow, I mean, imagine sitting there. Now the Vikings feel like 200 IQ getting into the first round, having 2 first-round picks.
I'm so confused right now. Although, can we be honest? For Drake London, Kyle Pitts, Bijan Robinson,
yeah, nothing.
Today was best case scenario potentially with Rome Odunze on the board.
100%. I'm frozen on my side. I don't know if you can see that on your screen. Okay, never mind.
Bro, I am reeling. I am reeling. That's true. If JJ goes here, the Broncos are gonna have to stick and pick with Knicks.
Well, they don't have to stick and pick with Knicks. They can trade back.
No.
Who's gonna?
Not anymore.
Oh, right, with Vegas, New Orleans. I mean,
Knicks is the only quarterback on the board at that point.
Yeah, you're right.
So yeah, the 10th, 11th. So it's a 4th, 5th, and a 6th. Okay.
Well, that's the thing. They can trade back, and if there's somebody else that they like if the Jags can. Well,
the
who's
Vikings
available now?
Cannot let the Broncos cannot let Knicks off the board though.
Yeah.
5 quarterbacks in the first 10 picks.
And the Jets move back because they probably want to roam. So now Jets are going to go offensive linemen, and Jets.
Oh, this does suck for DJ Moore. I'm not gonna lie.
100%.
This does suck for him.
Should have bought Grandpa out, brother.
This is chaos, dude.
Well, if JJ McCarthy goes to the Vikings, then he's a top 6 pick right now.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Things are going to get crazy here. Things are going to get crazy. Man, this is chaos. LT Gray says, big Penix energy.
Watch them go Bo. Imagine they go Bo Nix. That'd be crazy.
Waffle says, I think Vikings wanted Penix and had to trade up to get McCarthy because they didn't expect the Falcons to take him. That could be the case. Could be worried about Denver too, though. Remember, Denver is right there if they want JJ.
Yeah. Well, this kind of solidifies that the Raiders aren't going to take a quarterback, which I kind of expected. I wasn't expecting them to take a quarterback. If this pick is JJ McCarthy, because I wasn't expecting.
I'm still reeling over the Penix pick, dude. That might be the most shocking pick I've seen in the last 10 years. Genuinely. That might be the most shocked I've been by a draft pick in the last 10 years.
They might trade him. I mean, they're not going to trade him away.
Maybe. Make it make sense.
I mean, you trade him away for what, though? Like, not for what? I don't know. Like, they could trade him in trade, like in draft. But, like, yeah. We've seen that with, Eli Manning and Phillip Rivers back in the day. But that was, like,
by the way,
first overall.
This will mean no defensive player in the first 10 picks. No defensive player will go in the first 10 picks here. Atlanta's playing chess, not checkers. Let's hope they're playing chess and this isn't checkers. Let's hope. Yeah, 5 quarterbacks is crazy. The Penix pick is absolutely shocking. Arctic says, my jaw nearly broke when I saw Penix at 8. Maybe the Chargers getting Alt instead of Nabers threw people off versus what was expected, maybe. Yeah, Denver definitely would have been trying to get up. Yeah, this is what's confusing. Is Penix is already an older prospect. That's a guy you would expect to try and start straight away. So what does that mean in Atlanta?
The meaning is that they're going to have 2 quarterbacks. Kirk Cousins is your starter, but is Kirk Cousins ready to play? Kirk Cousins, when did Kirk Cousins gets hurt?
He's ready. He had the same surgery as Aaron Rodgers. He's ready. By the way, Badaki, this is what I see. I just can't get behind this narrative because guess what? You could have brought that guy in during free agency. You did all of your work before free agency, before giving him over $100 million. That's just where it just doesn't line up with me.
Sure.
I'm confused, man.
Well, the Jets trade back. They get some draft capital. And then most likely going to go offensive line here.
Or Brock Bowers.
Or Brock Bowers. That is absolutely true. Brock Bowers is now in play. We did say that Brock Bowers is going to fall outside the top 10. That is happening here already. Well, I did say the Las Vegas Raiders were not going to take another quarterback. Unlikely here now that Michael Penix and JJ McCarthy are most likely going to be off the board.
Hey, you know what the image is for our rookie draft tonight?
Michael Penix.
Michael Penix to the Falcons. Got to be the picture. Actually, you should add 2 players. Michael Penix and maybe JJ to the Vikings. All right, here the pick comes. We're assuming it's JJ. Let's see. Oh, damn. Damn. I am still wrapping my head around this. Okay. The Vikings select JJ McCarthy.
Wow.
It is JJ McCarthy. 5 quarterbacks in the first 10 picks. 50% of the picks in the first 10 picks were quarterback. 5 out of 10. Oh, shit, I messed it up.
What'd you mess up?
That's supposed to be the Vikings.
Unlucky. Wow.
This is chaos.
Malik Nabers, huh? Fucking shit. What a day.
JJ to JJ. JJ over May in Superflex drafts. I'm telling y'all, it's going to get crazy. These rookie drafts are going to get crazy. Hey, Badaki, what did you and I say for months about late first-round picks in this draft?
Huge.
4 months. We said late first-round picks could gain value for the first time in a long time in Dynasty Superflex drafts. Guys, 5 quarterbacks in the first round, in the first 10 picks. 3 wide receivers already. 8 picks are in the top 10 of this year's NFL draft. That is your 108, and we haven't even seen Brock Bowers go off the board. We haven't even seen Brian Thomas Jr., Adonai Mitchell, Xavier Worthy, Lad McConkey. Late first rounds just gain value big time.
No question. No question about it. And it's actually wild right now.
Daniel says, where's JJ in your Dynasty rookie rankings now? I have no idea. I cannot sit here and tell you I know that answer. I have no idea.
I think my prediction is that JJ McCarthy is going to go in the top 5 pick over Drake May now because of the landing spot, because of the weapons.
Oh yeah,
around
I think
him,
so too.
I
think that's going to happen.
So that is 100%. That is 100% locked in top 5.
Says the only way to justify the Penix pick is if they simply forgot they signed Kirk, and it's okay. I forget stuff all the time too. Maybe Joe Biden is making the calls in Atlanta. He said, Michael Penix Jr. Just Act says, go Cowboys and go New York Giant wide receiver Malik owner. I didn't know the draft was today. Please recap the Falcons move. We don't understand it either, Just Act. The Falcons, they took Penix. We can't wrap our head around it. We do not understand it at all.
No idea.
Chaos. Waffle says I had the 103 and I'm now considering JJ McCarthy. I'll tell you this. I would say Jaden Daniels is still my 103. Or is still my quarterback 2. Daniels is still my 2. I don't think I can put McCarthy over Daniels, but I could also be wrong there.
I think a lot of people would put McCarthy over Daniels.
Yes,
I'm not saying I would.
That.
I'm not saying I would. I'm just saying I don't know what I would do at this very moment because I'm still kind of going through the process. Chaos, but I think a lot of people would put JJ McCarthy over Jaden Daniels.
This is chaos. I'm switching hats because we're getting into the second half of the draft here.
Yeah.
Falcons going to run that rare 2 quarterback formation. Wyatt says, if New York and Denver go Bowers and Bo, that means 6 quarterbacks, 3 wide receivers, and a tight end in the top 12 picks.
Incredible.
Hey, 4 months and months and months and months and months. We told y'all this is a different year. Everything is different about this year. And everyone kept commenting. Every year, you guys, people say this. Every year says this year's going to be crazy. Every year, this is going to be a different draft. And we were like, guys.
Roger Goodell's coming out,
I promise you, this is different gravy today.
I need to hear this.
The pick is in for the Jets.
It's offensive lineman in my opinion here.
The 11th pick. I'm going to go Brock Bowers. Let's see.
Fashanu.
Okay. Olu Fashanu is the pick.
Makes sense.
It does make a lot of sense.
It just makes sense, man.
Just switch these 2 picks, by the way. I'm an idiot, guys.
Just makes so much sense.
Another thing we kept saying is Brock Bowers is going to fall. People didn't like it. They didn't like to hear that. They said, you don't know anything about Brock. He's a generational tight end. We said, I'm sorry, guys. It feels like Brock is going to fall because of the tight end position. And we're seeing him fall.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, like Zach said, we've been kind of saying it here. Not sure much more we can say now. He's outside the top 10. We both said it. He's going to fall outside the top 10. Now, where is he going to go is the biggest question. Is he going to land where we were kind of predicting to the Cincinnati Bengals for a while? I mean, early in the offseason, he was going in like top 18 pick. And he was like, Bengals make so much sense. And then I got a lot of pickup where he was going to go in the top 5 to the Chargers. And then I was like, that just doesn't.
Yeah, we just didn't understand that.
Just didn't understand that. So now the Bengals actually do feel like they're in play here, unless there's another team in this draft that could potentially take him.
The Bengals feel in play for Bowers. The Saints, maybe Olu was their guy. I don't know. the Colts is the most likely spot right now, I think.
Yeah, true. The Colts are the likely spot.
What I would
was
say,
it? Michael Penix and who? On the thing?
What do you mean?
On the thumbnail? Michael Penix.
Let's
and who was
go
the other
Michael
guy?
Penix and JJ
JJ.
McCarthy. Both, hopefully, if you can find one of them in the jersey or a photo of them on draft night. Chase says he likes Bowers to the Seahawks. I absolutely hate that. That is my least favorite spot of any team I'm looking at now who has a top 20 pick. I just hate that. I agree, Daniel.
Yeah.
This is going to be absolutely chaos. The Chiefs trade up for Bowers. You know, it's funny because the Chiefs in the league right now are like that team in your dynasty league who is so good that nobody wants to trade with them. We've heard that. We've heard those reports. Yeah, you can go anywhere except the Chiefs. I mean, the Bills, by the way, are a great example. They told Diggs, you can go anywhere. We're not going to send you to Kansas City, though. So I wonder if people just aren't willing to trade with the Chiefs, and it makes sense. But yeah, the pick is in. I'm going to cover the chat now because I don't want to know, but I'm going to predict Bo Nix.
Okay.
By the way,
Brother
first
Bo.
defensive player is still not off the board.
Which is absolutely insane. I'm just making this thumbnail as we're talking now, so I can just get out the way now.
Yeah, no, you're fine. This is absolute chaos, dude. Absolute chaos right now. So, man, Penix is going to be so tough to figure out where to draft him.
My initial reaction is like, I don't want to take him the first.
Oh,
at the same
he's
time,
definitely going in the first.
Yeah, but at the same time, like, yeah. But like, you take him in the first to what? Have a backup and to hold the next 2 years? Do you get what I'm saying? Unless Kirk Cousins really just gets hurt and is not like. That's the thing. Why am I taking quarterback to not start for me in the first round when I can take a wide receiver?
I get it.
But
It's
like,
confusing.
I know super flex. That's my initial thought right now. That's how I'm feeling, and that's how like I'm kind of breaking it down in my head.
It's
post
super
NFL draft.
confusing. I guys, tell me in the chat, have we ever seen this before? Like, the Packers might be the closest example, but it made sense because Jordan Love was so young. There was so much growth that he needed to take. And it was back into the first round. Have we ever seen a team take a quarterback top 10 when they just signed a quarterback in free agency for over, $100 million? I can't think of a single time that's ever happened.
All right, pick is back. All right, they're back up here. Wow, I can't believe we got Malik Nabers. That's hot as fuck.
All right, let's get the pick. Yeah, I'm trying to work out in my head how I'm ranking these guys right now. This is tough.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it is tough. Like, if we're predicting, Ad and I mentioned all these guys going to a quarterback. Why am I taking Michael Penix? That's my initial reaction. Why am I taking Michael Penix over those guys? Why would I take Michael Penix over Xavier Worthy, who potentially goes to the Panthers in the second round? Like, why would I do that? Just because of Superflex, or for Michael Penix to start in the next 2 to 3 years?
Because you got a quarterback who is taken with top 10 draft capital, connected to Kyle Pitts, Drake London, and Bijan Robinson.
But also has a quarterback in front of him that has a 4-year, $100 million contract.
I get it, but
I think that's what I'm bobbling. That's what I'm going. I'm contemplating. That's why I'm struggling. It just doesn't make sense to me right now. Let's see. Are you listening to Pat McAfee right now?
Were you hearing that?
Yeah. I was like, what the heck?
I was trying to see their reaction to it. I'm just so flabbergasted right now.
All right, he's coming out right now. Let's see.
I cannot wrap my head around this.
Yeah, why? I'd agree. I think he could be an early second-round pick in NFL in rookie drafts. But at the moment, if we're predicting all these other wide receivers to go, how can you take him over them? Adonai Mitchell, Xavier Worthy. Once again, if they go to favorable landing spots.
The Broncos select Bo Nix. Bo Nix, brother Bo. This has been what we've been saying.
5 quarterbacks or 6 quarterbacks.
Yeah, that is 6 quarterbacks in 12 picks.
That is the first round of your rookie drafts. Where's Bo Nix going to go? Do you take? I think there's going to be a conversation of Bo Nix going over Rome Odunze. They're going to the Chicago Bears. Genuinely, I think there's going to be so much conversation. I think Bo is easily the 5th pick or the 5th quarterback off rookie drafts ahead of Michael Penix Jr. Brother Bo, that's hot.
This is crazy, dude. This is chaos. JCM says he's not even considering Penix in the first 2 rounds. I can't wrap my head around not considering Penix.
I consider him in the first. I consider him in the second round. If Adonai Mitchell goes to a favorable landing spot, if Brian Thomas Jr. goes to a favorable landing spot, if Xavier Worthy goes to a favorable landing spot, how can you take Michael Penix, who is behind Kirk Cousins on a 4-year, $100 million contract ahead of them? That's still a big if at the moment. But how can you justify it? I can't. I know it's a top 10 pick.
I got a quarterback who was drafted top 10, who at some point is clearly going to play with Drake London, Kyle Pitts, and Bijan Robinson. That's how easy it is. That I just justified it just as easy as I just did.
In 4 years.
Clearly, if you draft Michael Penix Jr., you're not expecting to wait 4 years to start him, Badaki. You're not going to wait until he's 28 years old to start the guy. Well, come on. That's ridiculous.
Then 2 years.
Okay. Doesn't change the situation.
I mean, in 2 years, is Kyle Pitts still on that team? In 2 years, Drake London still on that team?
You probably can, because you have a rookie quarterback on your team.
I don't know. I'm not saying I'm not taking him in the second round. It's hard to justify right now if we are predicting these wide receivers to go. I don't think we've ever seen a top 10 quarterback who is going to be sitting behind a quarterback that just got $100 million. Aaron Rodgers is completely different, and we all knew that he was going to sit down for multiple years.
Yeah. Hey, let me ask you this. The people who took a bet on Jordan Love, did they regret it?
No, I mean, they regretted it for the last 4 years until he didn't start. But
no, yes, I bet you they didn't, because I know ADP. He was a mid-second round pick in ADP for Superflex drafts.
Sure.
None of them regretted it. And by the way,
I can't remember
that was a more difficult situation to try and navigate because they had a Hall of Fame quarterback on their roster, and they signed him to a long-term deal.
My only thing is I can't tell you who was the wide receivers going around Jordan Love or what was the ADP and who was going around him. I can't tell you that, because if those wide receivers are significantly more successful, I can't even remember that draft, to be completely honest with you. Anyways, the pick is in for the Raiders. I think it's going to be offensive lineman.
I think it would be absolutely silly if people are putting Penix off their draft board. That is silly talk to me. I get it's tough to navigate, but that's ridiculous.
And my argument is just a hypothetical on all these other landing spots, right? On all those other Brian Thomas, Adonai Mitchell, Xavier Worthy.
Why is Brian Thomas guaranteed to succeed over Michael Penix?
I'm not saying no one succeeds guaranteed over anyone, but if the situation is right, I would potentially rather have maybe those wide receivers. Oh my God. Rest in peace, Michael Mayer. Rest in peace. Brock Bowers has fallen down draft boards potentially. Brock Bowers is now outside at arguably, at best,
You're telling me people aren't going to take Michael Penix Jr. over Brock Bowers? You're joking.
Brock Bowers is at best maybe 109, 108 at the moment so far from what we're seeing here.
What the hell is happening? Pigeon Man makes a great point. Penix is a perfect fit for a rebuilding team. If I'm a team that's building through the draft right now, I am 1,000% drafting Michael Penix. There's no way I'm not drafting Michael Penix. If I'm a team, by the way, that's competing and I already have 2 quarterbacks that I love on my team, I got a Kyler Murray, I got an A-Rich, I am absolutely taking Michael Penix. But can we talk, what in the world just happened with Brock Bowers? What is happening?
I completely agree with the Michael Penix sentiment. But yes, what's happening with Brock Bowers, I have no idea. You just I mean, look.
JC, that is not true at all. I'm sorry. In any Superflex league, if you're playing in a Superflex league, let's be honest. Be honest for a second. I love you. You cannot honestly tell me you played in any Superflex league where Jordan Love was dropped. But Aki, I can't think of a single Superflex league I've been in where Jordan Love was available. There is no way that can be true. I just don't believe it.
Look, I agree with like how things can be similar with Jordan Love, but I think there's 2 different things here. Jordan Love wasn't injury prone, and Jordan Love was like 21 years old. Michael Penix has multiple injuries, was the biggest concern.
Wouldn't that lead you to believe that Penix is going to have a chance to play earlier, or no?
I mean, no, because Kirk Cousins just got $100 million 4 years.
Let's look at the contract. I guarantee you there's an out in that contract.
100%. And this probably after 2 years, when Michael Penix is 26 years old.
I'm completely fine with that. And if you're going to sit here and tell me that there's not a chance that Penix doesn't play year 1, I think you're lying to yourself.
Wait, okay, but why would he though? If Kirk Cousins is healthy,
because you just drafted a quarterback in the top 10.
I mean, this is why.
Why would he not have a chance to play in year 1?
This is why it doesn't make sense. Then why pay Kirk Cousins $100 million?
Ask the Falcons.
By the way, that's a dumb
just because they made the wrong decision to give Kirk $100 million and draft a quarterback doesn't automatically mean that Kirk Cousins is going to be the guy. Why does it automatically mean Kirk is going to play out that entire contract?
No, it doesn't mean that at all. But what it does mean is, like, if Michael Penix is starting the first year, like,
let's say week 11. I could see him starting week 11.
Week 11. That's because Kirk Cousins is absolute, and he's not the same.
He might
player.
not be the same player because of injury.
100%.
They might have said to themselves, okay, so let me ask you, why is this not a possibility? Why could the Falcons have not said, we cannot go into the year with Desmond Ridder as our quarterback? Let's get all on the same page here. I don't care if we draft the quarterback in the round 1 and sign one in free agency. We cannot enter the year with Desmond Ridder as a quarterback. So why wouldn't I get it, but
what's the out for Kirk Cousins? Because it just puts you in a terrible situation. You have Bijan Robinson, who is going into his 2nd year. Drake May, that you probably have to re-sign. Kyle Pitts, that you probably have to re-sign. Drake London. You have 2 key players that you spent a top 10 draft capital with, that you most likely, or you hope that you're going to keep on this team, which is Kyle Pitts and Drake London.
Yeah.
Who
does it make sense to get rid of them, Badaki?
Kyle Pitts.
What? No. Tight ends don't cost that much. Who does it make sense to get rid of?
I was joking. Then it makes sense to get rid of Kirk Cousins after the 2 years, if there's an out.
The writing's on the wall, ladies and gentlemen, and you're going to pass up on Michael Penix Jr. for some of these other players who might hit, even though a quarterback went top 10 to an incredible situation.
Look, I understand, and like going top. I'm not disagreeing that Michael Penix shouldn't be in the first. My argument here is, like, I will be really hard to tell you that I'm gonna 100% take Michael Penix if one of these other players that I really like go to a very favorable landing spot. That's all I have. That's all I'm saying. I think it's gonna be very difficult for the fantasy community and myself at the moment to take somebody else.
no guaranteed salary after his second year. Guaranteed salary for his third and fourth years.
What's the
$0 guaranteed salary in his third and fourth
what's
year.
the dead cap? What's the dead cap?
The dead cap is 25 and then 12, which is very doable. We've seen people cut players for way less than, or for way more than that. Quarterbacks, at least. Go to Russell Wilson's contract, by the way. Cost him way more than that to cut him.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, this is a conversation for the rookie draft, I'm sure, but I think 100%, it's crazy to say 100%. He's off your board if anyone's saying that. And no disrespect. Yeah. I love the conversation. We're having a conversation because of it, JCM. You know I love you. But I just can't agree. I can't agree he should.
Yeah, I don't think he's off. I don't think he's off the board. My biggest thing is I'm not sure, based off landing spot, where I would be comfortable taking him with all these other guys if they go to favorable landing spots. I can definitely see myself taking him at the 201, at the 112 if some of these guys don't go to landing spots. But some people are like, you're saying that he's going to go top 8, which is fine. That's going to be really difficult to kind of.
Okay, well, let me ask you this: you taking Brock Bowers or Michael Penix Jr. now?
Well, that's
make the pick.
It would be Michael Penix.
Okay, and we haven't even seen these other guys that we're dreaming up spots for go to a team. Hey, guess what? Adonai Mitchell goes to the Seahawks. You're going to hate it. So, all I'm saying is, why should he not be considered top 8, or at least in the conversation for top 10?
I know, and I can understand, based off of the.
Well, you're saying you're not going to take him top 8, but now you're rolling back on it. So, which is it?
I'm saying it's going to be based off of all these other landing spots. I'm not rolling back. I'm just saying based on the other guys that we've been dreaming on landing spots. Because if Adonai Mitchell go to the Bills, we're reconsidering potentially because we've seen how he's produced. That's what I'm saying, right? Pick is in for the Saints.
All right, pick is in. Randy Dan is watching Aaron Rodgers, by the way, and he's smoking some good dope apparently on stream. Fire the Atlanta head office. He says, "Hey, we got some super chats. I see y'all. My bad for not."
Love.
El Tigre says, Raiders heard my suggestion of the Chiefs trading up for Bowers and said, nah. I've never been shocked by an NFL draft this much. Steve says, what the absolute hell? And honestly, I couldn't agree more. You summarized it perfectly. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, Michael Mayer is just a fat GG's in it.
The Michael Mayer... Did they change a GM from this year to last year or something? I'm trying to understand. You take a tight end in round 2, top 40 pick. Back-to-back tight ends?
Well, they took a tight end in round 2. Well, yeah, they clearly don't believe in it. It's a whole new GM, a whole new head coaching regime. So they don't care about Mike
change, though?
I'm pretty sure it did. I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. I know Dave Raider Nation for life is out there. He's been with us for a minute.
All right. The Saints select. Okay, so a tackle comes off the board. That's the first pick that's made sense in a while. Let me tell you what. And by the way, not a single defensive player off the board yet.
Not at all.
I feel like I need a break. Can we do an intermission on the draft? Can the draft do an intermission here for a second? I need to catch my breath.
Well, this is interesting now because where the Colts go, because one of the biggest landing spots was Brock Bowers. Colts can definitely go defensive player here. A lot of people want the Colts to go wide receiver, which I hope that's not the case. Bold prediction, Xavier Worthy going to the Colts right here, right now. Here we go. Bold prediction.
I do not know what to say right now. I truly don't know what to say right now. I am in shock. I'm trying to figure out my rankings right now. We got to do a ranking video for tomorrow. You know? Yeah. We got to rank these players. This is chaos, dude.
It's tough. I have no idea. I don't know.
I think my top 4 is locked in. My top 4 is locked in.
Yep.
It is really tough after that to figure this out.
I need to pull up mine. Is that my thing? Are you still here? Or is Mom still here? Hold on.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, please.
Guys, I can't wrap my head around this draft.
McDonald's if you get McDonald's. Oh, this is nice.
I can't wrap my head around this draft.
Oh, that's nice. Look at the bling though. I can put it on my earring. I can get 2 bees then. No, it's nice. I like it. I wouldn't put it on. I just want to do it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Guys, I can't wrap my head around this.
So.
Okay, so here's a pool of players that I have no idea how to rank. Drake May, Rome Odunze, JJ McCarthy, Brock Bowers, Bo Nix, and Michael Penix. I got no idea how to rank those guys.
Yeah, it was our wedding anniversary, so we got each other gifts, and my gift just came.
Ooh, what'd you get?
I got like a bead to put on like my chain for Brooklyn,
Oh, that's awesome.
like Badaki, like Brooklyn Badaki, you know.
Conversation we have to have, Badaki, is Drake May or JJ McCarthy.
Look, I will tell you this right now. I'm still going Drake May, but the landing spot for JJ McCarthy is hard to pass up. That's going to be the biggest argument. I think it's a lock for the fantasy community for JJ McCarthy to go ahead of Drake May. That's going to be consensus. That's 1,000% consensus right now. I guarantee it.
By the way, Bo Nix or Michael Penix?
I'm going Bo Nix. 1,000% Bo Nix. For me. I don't know about you, but for me, it's Bo Nix.
I just don't. Why that much confidence? Just the situation?
I like the situation. I know he's going to start, most likely going to start day 1. He's a quarterback that also got the top 12 draft capital.
It's true.
That's how I feel.
I think that makes a lot of sense. So I'm trying to work this out in my head. Let me ask you, Rome Odunze or Bo Nix? Rome Odunze or JJ McCarthy? Rome Odunze or Drake May?
I'm taking Drake over Rome. I'm taking Rome over Bo.
I think I agree. Go ahead.
JJ. I think it's JJ over Rome.
I think I know the way I have it now, and I don't know for sure if that's how it's going to stay, but I think I know my top 10 right now.
I need to do mine here because
I think I know my top 10 right now, but this is tough.
Can you like refresh? Am I tripping here? Hold on, maybe I need to click on this. Can you just okay, yeah, never mind.
Every time the pick is in, I'll let you see it.
Yeah.
The Brock Bowers pick.
I think Brock Bowers is outside the top 10 guaranteed.
It depends on where these wide receivers go, but I could really see that being the case. And you and I talked about how he could fall in rookie drafts, and everyone hated us for saying it because he's a generational talent. But if Adonai's a Bill, I think people are going to have a tough time taking Brock Bowers over him.
Yeah.
If Xavier's 100%. A Cowboy, if Brian Thomas Jr. is a Jag, I don't know, dude. I think I'm going Penix over Bowers, though.
Yeah, I said I would go Penix over Bowers, but that's also really difficult for me because I think it's pretty obvious that like Bowers is going to be the guy for Michael Mayer. I mean, over Michael Mayer, but I just don't know how that fits.
It's really confusing though with Bowers, Adams, Jacoby, Mayer.
Jacoby, yeah.
Mayer's going to be involved.
Mayer is going to be involved, but like the same thing. But Devontae Adams, what's his contract?
I think it's still quite a while. I could be wrong though. Does Spotrac ask you to like have a membership to look at their contracts now?
I was thinking about that. Like, you can't see the contracts anymore, can you?
It looks like Spotrac, you have to have like a membership or something. What the hell? Are people paying for memberships to see players' contracts?
Oh no! So Davante Adams has an out in 2025 after this year.
But he's got a contract until 2026.
Yeah, he has a contract until 2026. It's a $67 million dead cap. So if he's no longer on the Raiders, he's getting traded most likely. All right, let's see.
Picks in.
Remember, I said Xavier Worthy. Let's see. As a bold pick.
Hey!
Wow!
I told y'all. My edge won off the board.
Wow!
The first defensive player, and it's Latu. Actually, my edge too. We were having a conversation. Dallas Turner was my edge one, but I had Latu over Jared Verse.
Yeah, and they needed a linebacker because they lost Bobby Okereke last year.
They need an edge rusher.
He's an edge rusher, but they lost a big piece in Bobby Okereke last year. They lost somebody else, I think this year, this offseason as well. I could be wrong. So the fact that they can get some more pass rushers there is awesome.
Dude, I've never seen a draft like this.
By the way, I would encourage you to eat something now because we're halfway through the draft here. Ellen's gonna get me some food because we're gonna go straight after this. You know. I don't know if you like have Karina get you something or. I know we're not gonna have time for a break, so keep that in mind. I don't know. Maybe if you order something, or I don't know. Yeah, man, I have no idea what the hell I'm gonna do. Super flex.
This is chaos, man. The draft capital attached to these players.
I really should be opening up InDesign and start working on. I can do this after the NFL. Is Sleeper updating these things already? I'm just gonna make a mock draft here for myself so I can envision this.
What I did is I copied my old rankings and I duplicated it twice, and I'm copying, pasting, or I'm cutting from old rankings and placing my new rankings in, if that makes sense.
Okay.
I got my top 10 right now. I got Penix firmly ahead of Bowers. I don't think that's going to change for me. Casey says Bowers is going to smash. We're overthinking it.
Maybe, and that's the thing.
He probably could. He probably will smash.
This is where like
tight end premium, I'll go Bowers, but non-tight end.
This is where the landing spot is over, like weighed heavy for somebody, right? Like,
yeah, I might have to order something in on Uber Eats or something here. Yeah, this is chaos, man.
I think I'm just gonna get McDonald's. I think Alan's gonna get that for me because there's nothing else I can get.
A lot of people going Bowers over Penix. The only reason you guys are doing that is because of the situation. But I get it. I agree. Turner falling is crazy. Does Bowers fall into round 2 if wide receivers get good picks? Let's see what people's convictions are. I'm not taking Brock Bowers over an Adonai to the Bills, over a Brian Thomas to the Jags. Maybe some people will, though.
Maybe.
This is crazy. I've never had an NFL draft like this. I'm trying to decide what to eat here.
It's okay.
All right.
We're witnessing greatness, boys.
Say again.
No, just they said TJ said Penix is worth the wait. Seattle's working on a trade. I bet Bill's coming up. Could be interesting.
I agree, JC, and we will never see a draft like this for the rest of our lives. I 100% agree.
Watch some shit like Brian Thomas to Seattle. Gosh, I would just suck.
I would lose it.
Well, if that happens, rest in peace to everyone else. I mean, I don't want DK. I don't want JSN. I don't want Tyler Lockett. I want none of them.
Let's not even speak that into existence.
I don't want nobody, cuz. There's only one trade, holy cow. One trade, which was Minnesota moves up to the Jets. But
that's true. There's only been one trade. That's crazy.
Everyone keeps saying historical trades, this and that. There was going to be a jumble. Nothing's really happening here.
Well, everything's happening. It's just teams are staying put.
Yeah. Like, if I'm Michael Penix Jr., I don't know if I'm buzzing about going to the Falcons, respectfully. But, like...
If I'm Michael Penix Jr., I'm looking at the talent around me. I'm looking at the team that just drafted me and saying I'm going to go win that job in camp. I'm going to show them I'm the best quarterback there.
Big is in for the Seattle Seahawks here.
Yeah, it's crazy there's only been one trade and it was only one spot, but this is still one of the craziest. This is the craziest draft I've ever seen. Straight up. Sorry, guys. We're ordering food because we're not going to have time to...
I'm redoing my rankings here, just trying to get everything in order. I'm trying to...
We're going to have to do a rankings video for tonight to release for tomorrow for people's morning.
Yeah. And then Bo Nix and JJ McCarthy. Yeah, we got Guzman and Gomez here.
Footage of Falcons GM talking to owner after the Michael Penix pick.
Apparently, Kirk Cousins was stunned and couldn't believe that they were going to draft the quarterback in the first.
Someone just said that they told him, though.
Diane Rossini said the Falcons called Kirk Cousins and said they were on the clock to let him know. From what I've learned, Kirk Cousins understood a quarterback would be consideration, but did not believe his successor would be taken in the first round. I'm told he was a bit stunned.
That's chaos, man. This is absolute chaos. All right, we got a burger. We got sweet potato fries. All right. Let's make the pick. I'm calling the pick in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm calling my lunch pick in. All right, my pick has been made for Uber Eats.
Okay.
Oh, my dad said Kirk Cousins is just quoted as saying shocked and disappointed. This is not starting off to a good foot for Kirk Cousins.
You seen that, Randy Dan?
Yeah, I can't eat potato right now, guys. I got Crohn's disease. I got a very specific diet I have to follow, and potato, tomato, gluten, dairy, all off the table right now, unfortunately. It's not fun, but it's what I got to do.
Can't believe we got Malik Nabers. Holy shit. All right, pick is in. Unmute, please.
Yep. All right, here we go. Seattle's pick is in. Is Steven in the chat? Steven's a Seahawks fan, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Y'all are too funny. Man, you know, we kept talking about worst case scenario for Brock Bowers. The Colts looks like such a good spot now.
That's even worse, yeah. That's terrible.
Man. Oh, the Vikings have traded up to pick 17, by the way. Who would they take at 17?
Defensive player, Turner.
Maybe they just lost an edge rusher. Okay, here we go. Seahawks pick. I accidentally just ruined it for myself.
Steve said, "I'm here for it with Penix off the board. I'm not stressed." I love that.
Seahawks select Byron Murphy.
Yeah, Texas.
Makes sense.
The first tackle, I told you, defensive back. You said it was Newton, right?
I thought it could be either of them. I don't. Maybe I took a stance. I don't remember taking a stance, but.
So I currently have Caleb, Marvin, Daniels, Malik, Drake, JJ.
There's 10 players that have been drafted so far, offensive.
And Michael Penix here. I don't know where to put Michael Penix, but I'll tell you. I think Michael Penix right now, if these guys don't get the best case scenario, he's number 9 for me. 109.
I'm really curious why the Jags would trade. Because they had Brian Thomas Jr. right there. Maybe they think he's going to fall. Maybe they want to go... I mean, they had Quinyon Mitchell there, too. They need DB. Interesting.
So the Vikings trade up to the 17th spot. The Jags get a 23rd. And then the Jags get a 5th round pick.
23, a 5th this year.
And a 4th this year.
And a 4th next year. I'll be honest, I don't like that deal for the Jags. I know it's only 6 picks, but I don't know. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that deal.
I completely agree.
Yeah, this is probably Dallas Turner. I could be wrong, though. This feels like Dallas Turner.
Yeah, I think it's Dallas Turner as well.
Hey, I did have the... Oh, my gosh.
What happened?
What if the Jags trade pick 23 for Ayuk? They thought 17 was too much. They traded back. Got a 3rd, 4th, and a 5th.
I mean, yeah, look. Well,
could it be 23 for Ayuk?
If we're going to definitely find out, brother. Corner or pass rusher?
Oh, it could be Quinyon.
It could be Quinyon, I was about to say. So Bengals are not getting a tight end.
Bengals are not getting a tight end. Oh, my gosh. Brock Bowers to the Raiders is just crazy. Like the one team that you were like, it doesn't make sense. All right. Pick is in.
Let's see.
The Vikings select. It's Dallas Turner.
Makes sense.
Dallas Turner.
Why is his brother like wearing the exact same color suit? Is that his brother? Why are you doing that for?
Yeah, they're trying to share the spotlight.
For what? Is he a football player?
I don't know. He said Georgia. All right, Dallas Turner.
All right, so who's on the
3
board
defensive players in a
here?
row. The Bengals.
The Bengals on the board.
A tackle could make sense here. Fatanu. Johnny Newton could make sense.
It's the Bengals, then the Rams. Rams are going to be interesting.
Dallas Turner. Jesse loves it. He's loving the draft for the Vikings.
So,
here.
Jesse, Vikings are phenomenal right now. Getting JJ McCarthy really moving up one spot and then drafting Dallas Turner, that's hot, which is basically, for a lot of people, one of the best edge rushers in this class.
Yeah.
Probably number one on a lot of draft boards, and he falls all the way to you guys in pick 17. That's hot for sure.
Yeah. Waffle Boy says, I want my Bengals to get Thomas Jr., Mims, or Arnold.
Okay.
AJ Brown got his bag. That's right. I'm with McD. I still can't wrap my head around Atlanta, and I can't wrap my head around Penix and Bowers right now. I would have never guessed those would be the picks for those players.
It's one of those things where, like, I'll tell you, but like, Michael Penix going to the Falcons said, that's stupid, bro. That's never, that would never happen.
Absolutely. Who would say something else? Who would be like, yeah, that makes sense. You know what? It makes sense for the Raiders to grab Brock Bowers. They only drafted Michael Mayer, a first-round talent last year.
Yeah.
Crazy. Bengals go wide receiver and trade T. It's possible.
It is possible.
Well, Odunze lasted the 107. Let me see where I'm currently feeling.
At the moment, I have Rome at the 107 for me.
Rome is my 107 right now because I don't think you can take him over JJ McCarthy anymore.
No, I don't think so either. I don't think so either. And I think a lot of people are going to be contemplating brother Bo Nix, though. That's what I would say. Now, I still would rather have Rome as a talent better than Bo.
You're saying Rome? People were contemplating Rome or Bowers?
No, Rome or Bo Nix.
Oh, okay, right. Okay.
I think people are going to be contemplating that because if you are in a super flex league and you're struggling at quarterback, do you take Rome or do you get the quarterback of Bo Nix, who's a top 12 pick still?
Right.
I have Rome in my number 7, but I mean, there's going to be some leagues where maybe I have to take Bo Nix because of not have to, but I would contemplate taking Bo Nix here because of the landing spot, because of Sean Payton, because of the things.
Yeah, it's funny. You can't argue draft capital. That can't be an argument for these players. You can make an argument that you think Odunze is a better prospect overall.
100%.
But what is the likelihood of Bo Nix starting week 1 for the Broncos? I'd put it at 70%.
Yeah, I can see them going with Stidham for a couple games and letting Bo sit and just like let Stidham fail and then you be our savior instead of just immediately throwing him in there.
Arctic says there's no chance there was a guy who called Penix to the Falcons. I agree. I don't think anyone thought that was possible. Here's what's crazy, guys. I didn't hear a single report of Penix going top 10. Outside of that one to the Giants.
To the Giants, that's what I'm saying.
So, by the way, sneaky winners so far: Daniel Jones, Aiden O'Connell, Gardner Minshew, Geno Smith. Some sneaky winners so far.
Well, there's a lot of winners at the quarterback position. You think about teams that needed quarterbacks.
Kyler Murray. Kyler Murray is a winner, is what I'm saying.
Sure. I also think like Matthew Stafford is a winner. Baker Mayfield is a winner, even though he got a contract extension now.
Why is Stafford a winner already, though?
Well, because I think a lot of people did think that the Rams were going to take a quarterback. That's what I'm saying.
I get what you're saying.
Just for this year, because then you get into question. Derek Carr's a winner this year. A lot of people thought the Saints could take a quarterback. Gardner Minshew is a winner. Aiden O'Connell is also a winner here. So, like, there's a lot of teams. Will Levis. Those are some people contemplating, do they take a quarterback if they fall to him at 7?
Yeah. White says, I don't see Bo starting until a few weeks into the season. Starting, let him wait till week 5 when they're getting antsy. Like, that could make sense. Like, you lose a couple games. I don't think that's how Sean Payton operates. I don't think he's like, I know Nix is going to give me the best chance to win, but let's wait for this other guy to fail before I think that guy wants to win games right here, right now, and I think Nix gives him the best chance to do that. I could be wrong. It takes me back to when Mac Jones started week 1 for the Patriots. People said, I don't know. I don't see that happening. I think Bo Nix is going to start week 1. Whether that's right or wrong, I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah, Quentin Johnson? No, holy cow. It's Quentin Johnson, not Josh Palmer.
No,
Get
Josh
right.
Palmer.
Change it.
Josh Palmer's the winner. You're right.
Quentin Johnson is a winner.
You were right
get
all along. I'm very curious to see what the Bengals do here. Could the Rams be a sneaky spot for a wide receiver?
Who's available right here out of curiosity? Because I can't.
Oh, a ton.
I don't want to pull up.
DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell, Johnny Newton, Terrion Arnold, Troy Fatanu, Jared Verse, Amarius Mims, Adonai Mitchell, Nate Wiggins, Brian Thomas Jr.
Yeah.
Tons of names. Yeah. Wow, we went from is Michael Penix a first-round pick to he was drafted top 10.
Adam Schefter or whoever was reporting that already knew Michael Penix was the pick. He was just breaking it live and just saying it could happen, and then it does happen. Makes him look like a genius. He got an email.
He did look like a genius. Let's be honest. I mean,
I bet you he was in that email pool that Michael Penix was picked, and he was like, "Guys, by the way, we haven't spoke about it too much, but Michael Penix could be taken here." What?
Well, I'm not going to lie, though. I did hear on ESPN them a couple weeks ago talking about that as a possibility, and I thought it was crazy.
Really?
Yeah, I thought it was absolutely crazy. I was like, you've lost your mind. You've lost the plot.
Yeah.
So, interesting. But right now, my favorite landing spots, Caleb, Jaden, Marvin, Malik. JJ, obviously, as well. My bad. And I love Bo there. I mean, I guess, like, what landing spots am I not a fan of? Really, Brock. Rome to an extent, but I can get behind it. I can see the pathway. 1-year deal for Keenan.
Yeah, 100%. I'm not worried about Rome because of Keenan. Like, Keenan is not a problem for me long term.
It's a problem year 1. Like, I don't see Rome being like a Justin Jefferson, Jamar Chase, Puka Nacua type year 1 anymore.
The
I don't
thing
think
is,
there's
like,
even a chance that happens.
No, not like that. But he can definitely be a top 25 wide receiver if Keenan Allen misses some games. We've seen multiple years with Keenan Allen, and it will probably be like Rome Odunze was a top 12 wide receiver from weeks 4 to 9 because Keenan Allen missed time, and then he came back, and then you can see the pathway. So, picked in by the Bengals, by the way.
Here's the struggle, though, is you're assuming that a rookie quarterback's going to produce. We all are assuming that Caleb Williams is going to do what C.J. Stroud did, rather than what Bryce Young did last year. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
Completely different scenarios. Take that quarterback completely out of it. You know, just thinking about rookie quarterbacks and them producing for fantasy wide receivers, it more than often doesn't happen. So we're assuming that will happen, as well as we're assuming that Rome is going to out-target Keenan or at some point in the year, you know? So it's a tough situation there. I do unfortunately have to admit that DJ Moore's a loser this so far. The Bengals are on the clock. They're making their pick. The Bengals take Amarius Mims. That makes a ton of sense.
That is one large bulldog. Love that.
Yes, DJ Moore. Unfortunately, I'm not going to move him down drastically, but I do think he is a loser from today's results.
Yep.
Like, I would no longer put him top 12 in Dynasty. Probably top 17-ish is where he's going to land for me. Can't really say for sure. I gotta digest all that first.
All right, the Rams are on the clock here with the 19th pick overall. The Rams are a wild card. This can go anywhere. This is Sean McVay's first round pick since Jared Goff, and like you said earlier, he didn't even select Jared Goff. It was somebody else. Sean McVay can go. He loves weapons. He loves defensive players. He just lost Aaron Donald. Cooper Kupp, he knows, is coming to his last couple years here. Do they go wide receiver? Do they go defensive player?
I kind of agree with Freak here. This has been my concern about a potential Odunze to Chicago situation. He says, I think we should expect a JSN year out of Rome. I think maybe to a lesser extent, but I actually kind of agree with the sentiment that maybe we should lower our expectations slightly because we've been in a situation where we said, well, this guy's so talented, he's going to produce no matter what. But it doesn't. Typically, that's not the way it works. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
So maybe we should lower expectations slightly.
With JSN, it was really based off of Tyler Lockett transitioning, and we were all.
And now it's based off of Keenan transitioning.
Yeah, but Keenan, the difference here with Tyler Lockett was that Tyler Lockett had other years. They just had an out last year, and then he got extended. Keenan Allen's only a 1 year. Now, Keenan Allen could get extended.
Why couldn't he be extended?
Yeah, exactly. Keenan Allen could get extended, but look, anything could potentially happen here, especially if you're drafting Rome Odunze. Keenan Allen is a veteran presence here, I think. But look, anything can happen. So yes, look, I can see it from JC.
You got to compete with two guys who have demanded over 140 targets like 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be easy.
I'm not disagreeing. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be very interesting. The Rams are on the clock. They have been on the clock for a while here, by the way. Can we listen to Adam Schefter?
Yes. So Stafford wants to keep playing. I'd love to hear that for all the anti-Puka Nacua people. The anti-Puka Nacua crowd's going to hate that.
Sean McVay is sweating somebody out right now.
Who's he going to go here?
Or another team is sweating the Vikings out.
Can make a ton of sense. Same Johnny Newton. Johnny Newton makes too much sense. I wonder if that's not the pick. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Freak, there. It makes a lot of sense. Holy Cow says Odunze did get JSN'd. Yeah. Potentially.
Potentially. Unlucky.
The pick is in.
Rattler to the Rams, imagine.
Is Bowers still in tier 1 of tight ends? You mean overall? No, I'd have Laporta over him. I wouldn't put him in the same tier with Laporta, personally. I mean, we still have to ask who's the quarterback of the future for the Raiders? And are they betting on 2025 to be that class? AFC West did get a lot stronger. That is true. Yes, El Tigre, there is an anti-Puka crowd. You'd be surprised the amount of wide receiver ranking videos we've done this offseason. There's a very heavy anti-Puka, sell Puka. It's only happened because of Stafford. Sean McVay's retiring. Stafford's retiring. There's a huge crowd out there. There is. McBride or Bowers now? McBride easily.
Yeah. Even with Michael Mayer there. Or Marvin Harrison Jr., excuse me.
For me.
Yeah, agree. I agree. I'll take McBride.
Dude, I never want this day to end. This is incredible.
Well, what's crazy is that there's still so much more talent that's going to be drafted tomorrow.
Much. Yeah.
Which is crazy. And that's 2 rounds.
This is crazy, dude. I'm lost for words trying to describe this draft. Pitts or Bowers? I'm still Pitts over Bowers at this point.
Let's see what Roger or the Rams do here.
Rams are about to make their pick. With the 19th pick, the Rams select Jared Verse. Makes a lot of sense.
All right.
I bet they wanted Latu.
the Pittsburgh Steelers is probably one of the first places for a wide receiver to go, like Brian Thomas Jr., the Xavier Worthies, the Adonai Mitchells feel really excited here.
Hey, how about those Jags sitting at 23 right now?
They clearly didn't want any of these wide receivers, or
they just knew that the wide receivers would be available. Oh, yeah, I agree.
100%. Let's see, but they can definitely draft one right here. Miami Dolphins takes Xavier Worthy, another bold prediction. Daniels is addicted to speed. Philadelphia.
Steven says, what about the anti-Stroud crowd? I don't know. Would you guys, I mean, I'll ask our viewership. Would you put me in that crowd? Because I am suggesting to sell him, but not because I don't love him. I do think he's going to be fantastic. I just think the value you can get for him right now in the dynasty market is just too good to pass up in a trade, a pivot down. It's one of those names. You love your Herberts. Would that put me in your Kylers? Would that put me in the anti-Stroud crowd? Because I don't feel like I'm anti-Stroud, but I could be.
Definitely could be.
I could be in that. I appreciate you. Tried selling Stroud the way you have Zach. Someone told me I'm not a fan of CJ. That might be the first person who's ever said that.
That's funny.
Yeah. If you have to ask, fair.
This time last year, if I'm not mistaken, we only had the top 6 picks in the draft, in the rookie draft. At this moment, we have the top 8 picks, or top 10 picks, excuse me, for rookie drafts at the moment. And we still have another, 12 players?
Yeah, last year we had Bryce, CJ, A-Rich, Bijan, that's 4. Gibbs is
Bijan,
5.
Gibbs. And
Jason,
then that was a 5. And then JSN
right.
started happening after.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we already
Jason
had the top
5, 6,
top
7,
10.
8. So we had the top 9. There was only 9 players drafted for Dynasty in round 1.
Yeah.
And we already have how many?
We have 10 players drafted.
Yeah.
All 5 quarterbacks, all 3 wide receivers, and a tight end.
Yeah. Chaos.
The Knicks are down right now. Knicks are down by 10, unfortunately, with 7 minutes in the 4th.
I hear you, Cole. I hear you. That's true, holy cow. The schedule will be a little bit more difficult for old CJ, but his team improved. He
Pick is in for the bank. For the Steelers. Sorry.
Pick is in. We're still on a commercial break, but the pick is in. That's good to see. And I just am blown away by today. I honestly am blown away. I'm thinking we do a rankings video for the Dynasty channel tonight to release tomorrow. What do you think?
Sure, let's do it.
I think there'll be enough players to rank these guys and talk about how we view them. What do you guys think in the chat? What do you want? Do you want a ranking video? The ideas we had was a ranking video, a winners and losers video. We could rank like the landing spots. Those were kind of the 3 ideas that we had. I wonder what you guys prefer. Let us know in the chat. And obviously, by the way, right after this stream, we'll be live on the Dynasty channel doing rookie drafts anyway.
Yeah, go check that out. That link is already up, by the way. We're going to be live right after. I think, well, I know Zach is going to want to watch the Chiefs pick, and then we'll probably take like a 5-minute intermission to switch over, and then we'll be live immediately over there on the Dynasty channel.
Yeah, I put a link up there, by the way, for you guys to join us. So you can hit that little notify me button. By the way, you're going to have to change that time because we aren't even at pick 20 yet. It says we're starting in 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah, change that. I'll change it right now.
Yeah, change that. Push that back to 2 p.m., I'd say, our time. We can go earlier if we need.
Can't believe we got.
But hey, that thumbnail's nice though.
Yeah,
man,
crazy.
Michael Penix looks clean in that Falcons uniform.
He's gonna be in that Falcons uniform and on the field in 3 years.
That's fine with me.
Here we go.
I waited on Jordan Love, did I not, Badaki? Come on.
I'm not saying you didn't.
I know,
made
that's what
nothing
I'm
too.
saying. It paid off for me. You know what I'm saying?
Know what I'm saying?
Fool me once, shame on me. That's it. All right, what did people say? TD says do a first round video. What's up, Leandro? How do we do a rankings without second round running backs? It's a good point.
I have
but
to help Ellen, but I don't want to miss the pick. I'm running.
We'll do multiple ranking videos over the next couple of days, though, if we did. Need a rankings video for sure after today. All the videos, one of each, please. Okay, maybe we'll do 2. Maybe we'll fit 2 in there. That's what she said. I don't think so, Maddie. No way. Winners and losers. Rank the first round guys only when the whole draft is on. Yeah, that's what we're planning. So I'm with you there. Basically a rookie draft. That's a good point, JCM. Release them length the make and edit. There's got to be a lot of extra traffic tomorrow. Yeah, I do think we need. I think we need maybe 2 videos tonight. I'm thinking winners and losers, and ranking the first round. I think because we got to talk about DJ Moore unfortunately being a loser, Kirk Cousins clearly being a loser, regardless of how you feel about that situation. Michael Mayer. We got to talk about these things. And we got to talk about how the Commanders drafted a future Hall of Famer. I know y'all want to hear about that. All right, pick is in. Pick is in.
What did I miss?
The pick is in.
I got McDonald's, guys.
Casey. Okay, get on with the pick. Des says, would you compare Penix to taking Hendon Hooker in first round? I can tell you with 100% certainty that we were advising no one to draft Hendon Hooker in the first round.
Yeah.
So I see those situations quite differently. I don't think it's a good comparison, considering the draft capital, but I could be wrong. Y'all let me know in the chat. Am I wrong? I could be wrong. All right. Make the pick, Cameron. Cameron, make the pick.
We get it.
Dude.
You're the Walter Payton man. You did something for the community. I actually don't care right now. Not right now. Not in this moment. We appreciate you. We thank you for your service. What you've done in the community. Just make the pick.
We honestly don't care. Here we go. Make the pick. The Steelers select.
Ryan Thomas Jr. I'm calling it. Xavier Worthy. Xavier Worthy.
Oh, shit. I almost thought he said Troy Franklin. Oh, my God. I almost lost it. That makes a lot of sense. Troy Fatanu falling that far is crazy.
It does make a lot of sense.
Bro, I heard Troy. I was like, what the? Troy Franklin. Okay, no. Troy Fatanu.
Troy Fatanu.
JCM says Trey Lance is supposed to take over after sitting a year 2. I'll be honest with you, dude. I really don't think that's a good comparison at all. Trey Lance played like 13 games of collegiate football. That is a completely different scenario to Michael Penix. I mean, let's be honest for a second. That's a tough comp to make right there. I don't know. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time, but I think that's a tough comp to throw in there.
I don't know, man. I think. Well, I think the comparison to like Michael Penix sitting behind Aaron Rodgers for 4 years will be completely different than Michael Penix sitting behind Kirk Cousins. I think you're sitting behind, like Jordan Love sat behind a franchise, like a Hall
I
of
feel
Fame
like you're making a
quarterback.
case for what I'm saying. Is that what's happening or no?
No, yeah. I am. I'm saying
Yeah,
like,
okay. Then I like it. Keep going.
no, I'm just saying like sitting behind someone like.
I gotta get my Uber Eats.
I am making the case, but at the same time, I'm saying like them sitting down. Michael Penix sitting behind Kirk Cousins is nowhere near equivalent sitting behind what Jordan Love did behind Aaron Rodgers. That's basically what I'm trying to say. But anyways, McDonald's is different out here. It's a lot more healthier. The burgers are better, I would say. Yeah. I got nuggets and then I got like a cheeseburger. My hot take, Xavier Worthy. I've been saying Xavier Worthy to a team for the past like 30 minutes. Yeah, 100% JC. And like I know Zach went to like America like a year ago or a couple of years ago, and he had McDonald's and it was just like, this is terrible. I went back to America and I didn't have McDonald's. So I was eating my mama food. Feel me? Grammar, please. No such thing as more healthier, just healthier. More healthier. What's the wage difference compared to the US? The wages are pretty significant, I would say. But if you really, let me say this, it feels significant, but when you really break it down, it's probably the same. When you think of you're making probably like 100 plus thousand a year over here in Australia is most likely like 80,000 in America, which probably feels like a really good, well-paying job. But the cost of living in Australia is pretty crazy, to be honest, because of right now in Australia, it is probably one of the most difficult times. If you are a renter, it is probably one of the most difficult times to buy or to find a house or an apartment to live in. Zach just went through that whole process of like and everyone's selling. The rental market has been inflamed with prices because a house that you would pay like weekly, we pay weekly here. So if you were to pay weekly $700 a week, now that $700 a week apartment or home is more like $950, nearly $1,000 because of how hard it is to find a home now. Everyone is trying to either sell or just take the advantage to get more money out of people. And that's exactly what essentially Zach kind of went through. And so did my wife and I. Like if they sold our apartment, that's why you see us constantly moving, because everyone is selling.
It's chaos, man.
It's crazy.
It's chaos. There's a true housing crisis here. I think a report came out recently that Sydney is like top 5 worst cities for real estate in the world, as far as like if you're looking to rent or if you want to buy. Top 5 like most unrealistic or something. I think it was ahead of New York, even New York City.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Absolute chaos, man.
Xavier Worthy, I believe.
By the way, the quality of McDonald's outside of America is crazy. Like, McDonald's in Australia is like a respected place. Like, you go to McDonald's and you get food, it's like, all right, well, you're not eating healthy, but you're not killing yourself either. Like, the quality of food in Australia is so different to America. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is.
the restrictions on imports and the restrictions on chemicals and food and different things like that is so different. I am eating a burger and sweet potato fries. Yeah, I prefer potato fries just like y'all, but I gotta follow a certain diet.
I got McDonald's. I got nuggets, and I got a little cheeseburger.
The place I'm eating from is called Grilled. This is only
Best burger in
Australia.
Sydney. They say.
That's what they look like right there. It's only an Australian brand, but they do really good burgers. But like they call them like healthy burgers and stuff.
Yeah.
It's not like an American burger.
Roger's coming out, by the way.
Okay, here comes
Roger's coming out. Wow. Big old choppy.
Wow. Okay, wow.
Was that his dad's? His stepdad's son? Dad and stepdad? I just got a double cheeseburger. Cause I got nuggets. I just want to like a little burger. I love when I go to McDonald's. I want a little bit of both worlds, right? The two best of both worlds. I want some nuggets. I'd also want like a little taste of a cheeseburger. So I get 20 nuggets and then a regular cheeseburger just so I can have something. I like to mix it up sometimes, you know? You get a
It's a gluten-free bun.
Yeah, I'm about
It's
to say,
hard.
is it
It's hard to
gluten-free?
get a good gluten-free bun, but they do pretty good around here.
I wonder if Eagles want to chop Robinson.
The Jags are looking like geniuses right now, by the way.
Moving back, getting Brian Thomas.
Or one of these cornerbacks.
Well, Eagles fall. Quinton Mitchell.
Yeah.
This is fine. They don't gotta
Quignon's
move.
probably going to Philly here. Although I haven't been able to read this draft well, so who knows?
I don't think anyone has. Or Cooper DeJean, that would be hot. That was my first one off the board. I said that yesterday. First cornerback should be going off the board.
I could see Terry on too.
Yeah. James Bradbury's dog shit. Giants legend though. Can't guard Malik Nabers, I'll tell you that much. Someone trade up in the second round, please. Fixin'.
So Styles, I got a burger, but Aki's got McDonald's.
Yeah.
No time for lunch. The grind doesn't stop.
Yeah, we eat now because after the NFL draft, we're full on grinding. We're going live with it for y'all for probably like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours, talking about the first round. Then we're recording videos. We're creating content for you guys when you wake up tomorrow morning. So
Chaos.
it is chaos. No time to eat. We gotta make room here. We're eating together. All right, Jags on the clock because the pick is in. Wow.
That's crazy.
For me, it's Larry. For me, it's still Drake May. And I know there's not going to be consensus, but to be honest, it's going to be hard not to take JJ McCarthy with those weapons. But for me, I think Drake May is a better talent, and it may not be the best landing spot, but that's what a lot of people were saying about CJ Stroud last year. And CJ Stroud, Bryce Young was the better. I mean, look, this is completely different because he has JJ McCarthy, he has Justin Jefferson and Jordan Addison, TJ Hawkinson. Like, that's different. But I don't know. I still believe in Drake May.
It's a tough call.
Here he comes.
All right, pick us in. Who you got?
Mitchell.
Jatavion Sanders, imagine. Great.
Come play in Australia, please.
Dude, make the pick. Make a pick.
Let's fucking go. Jordan's out here.
Oh,
he's in Gold Coast, you dog.
He's in Gold Coast. Oh. Damn, he's live.
Uh-huh.
It's Quinion.
Wow.
That
I
makes
mean,
sense.
Howie's buzzing. Howie don't gotta do shit this draft, and he still gets the guy he wants.
I absolutely hate this for the NFC East.
I don't care because Malik Nabers is still gonna divvy. Malik Nabers is still gonna divvy his ass up. You can't guard Malik. I mean, we're live from Australia right now, Trent.
To be fair, I was impressed that they were like gonna go live during this broadcast all the way to Australia.
You know why he doesn't look happy? Because he fell all the way to the 22nd pick. And he's like, I deserve better. I'm better than that. Got a little chip on his shoulder now. Why'd y'all wait so long, man? Why'd y'all wait so long? Huh?
I hate Nick Sirianni. That guy does not pass the vibe check. I'm sorry.
Who?
Nick Sirianni.
All right.
Could just be me. But
Could just be you.
that guy don't pass the vibe check.
Ooh, excuse me. That's right, baby. Shout out to the mamas. Mama, you know I love you. Oh, I love you, mama. Mama, you're the queen of my... Anyone know that song? You know that song. This, okay. Guaranteed, this has to be Brian Thomas Jr.
Oh, that would make a lot of sense. But it makes too much sense.
If Brian Thomas Jr. goes to the Jags, are you taking Brock Bowers over Brian Thomas Jr.?
I'm taking Brian.
See you there. I want it to happen so bad that I'm going to move up my rankings right now. I don't care. I don't care what you say. I don't care what happens. He needs to go to this team. That means Brian Thomas Jr. going to be the wide receiver 4. We have up to the 111 currently, if that is true. Your love. Hell yeah, stars. Cowboys could get him. Waffle said. Yeah, I mean, Dallas is next. All right, let's indulge in this burger here. Wow, imagine trading back and then potentially drafting Brian Thomas Jr. right here. That would be 200 IQ from the Jags. Here we go. Well, that's why Rodgers walking slow as hell. His back hurt.
The Jaguars select. It is
There it is.
Brian Thomas Jr., baby. Hey, the buy low on Trevor Lawrence is gone. All right, all you haters is gone. We back up, baby. In fact, we never left. We were just here in silent, in the shadows. You couldn't hear us or see us.
Because I'm back and I'm
But
better.
we've been here.
I don't know, man. Gabe Davis. I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know.
I think he could be a factor. I really do.
Yes, he's good for about 3 to 4 targets a game.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'll be right back.
I think first and Superflex drafts looks pretty nice right now. Absolutely. Future T-Law. Yeah, I love Christian Kirk, JC. 100%. I think he's a great buy low, and I think this is going to even be even better buy low here. The slot is what Trevor Lawrence loves to target, and Brian Thomas Jr., if we are envisioning this, is going to be taking over that Calvin Ridley role. And if he can put 2 feet on the ground, that's great. Trevor Lawrence can have 2 top 24 wide receivers. I guess it depends on what the premium is there, Styles. But if it's only 0.5, if it's a full point, I'll take Bowers. But if it's 0.5, I'm taking Brian Thomas Jr. Xavier Worthy staying in the state of Texas, I think so. I mean, this is a perfect landing spot here for Xavier Worthy. We still have 2 wide receivers that should potentially be going in the first, maybe 3. Adonai Mitchell, Lamar Conklin, and Xavier Worthy, who I've kind of been saying are going to go in the first rounds. Let's wait and see.
Where are my Trevor Lawrence people at, baby? Talk to me. Talk to me in the chat. How y'all feeling right now? Help is on the way. We good. We back up. Like I said, we never left. We were in the shadows lurking. When y'all were sleeping, we were working. But I'm not a rapper.
I'm not a rapper.
Sheesh. To the moon, let's go.
Look at Jerry. Jerry, do you think the spade is really going to translate to the field? I know it's the NFL combine. I know it's the NFL combine, but he ran a 4.22.
To the moon. JCM says Trevor Lawrence or Josh Allen. What y'all think? He's joking. I'm joking. I'm just joking. I love it, Brandon.
Styles already updated his nickname on.
Steven said this is what we needed to get some hype. Yes, sir.
Styles in the golf league updated Trevor Lawrence's name. Says never a doubt. Like his nickname.
I love it. We were lurking in the shadows. We were here.
Next minute, Trevor Lawrence outside the top 15 quarterback this year. We were here.
I'm being an absolute menace right now.
Oh, here we go. Sean Payne on Bo Nix probably workout to Bill Belichick on the Pat McAfee show. Man, it was impressive. I just remember we got into the car afterwards, and I looked around and I said, "Are you kidding me?"
We loved Bo Nix for a while. People were trashing us. We weren't really Penix guys. I'll be honest. We weren't Penix guys, but we loved Bo.
I was Bo Nix over JJ, but I mean,
yeah,
I 100%. I really liked Bo coming into
yes,
to this year.
We were huge Bo guys, and a lot of people were not fans of that. There's no way Bo goes in round 1. I mean, we didn't know, but we liked Bo. We liked his game. We thought the Broncos made way too much sense. You know that predictive video we did? I put him on the Broncos. And we said, sorry, it's happening. I don't know what to tell you. Obviously, we were joking.
The Cowboys. Oh, the Lions have just traded up, they said. The Lions have traded up for the number 24th pick. Excuse me. So the Jags are on the clock. Or Lions, excuse me. Next minute, Xavier Worthy. Dead.
Oh my gosh. I would hate that.
I mean, who's available? Who's the top 5 best player available in every position? Like on your draft board, out of curiosity.
Okay, well, right now the best available players on their draft board is Cooper DeJean, Johnny Newton, Terrion Arnold, Adonai Mitchell, Graham Barton, Nate Wiggins, Kool-Aid, Jackson Powers-Johnson, Troy Franklin, Peyton Wilson.
So it's probably. I wonder if it's one of Cooper DeJean or potentially like who are they they're trading up.
I think it's DeJean. I think it's a cornerback.
They're trading up to take him over somebody here.
It's either Terrion or DeJean.
They traded 1, 2, 3, 4 picks down. Wait, 1, 2, 4 picks down.
El Tigre's a hater, by the way. You got to mark yourself safe from the hate.
Love that.
Oh my gosh, a running back would kill us.
But
I think it's DeJean or I think it's Terrion.
Brian Dable gotta get those white cornerbacks, you know. I mean, not Brian Dable, Dan Quinn or Dan Campbell. Gosh.
What was the trade?
I don't know. That's what I'm waiting for.
I don't know. Let's just force it.
Okay.
El Tigre, that man is 24 years old. Give him a break. That man is 24. Michael Penix, same age as him. Let's give him a break. They're hyped.
Got him. The Cowboys would have 5 spots to get a running potentially to draft Trey Benson.
Bro, I would lose it. I would lose it if it's Trey. I doubt it's
or
Trey.
Jonathan Brooks. Or Jonathan Brooks. JC. 100%.
That's true.
Top 10 pick though in your rookie draft.
UT, I don't know. I thought I like the Vikings trade. I thought Dallas Turner was an edge one to get him that late. In what is potentially a weaker class next year, you give up 2 picks. I don't mind it, but I could be wrong. Boys got 29 and 73. Pick is in. Bro, it would be so fun to be a Detroit Lion right now. McD, you'd have to assume that they must have had another team they thought was going to trade up for JJ. But who knows? Maybe,
really
maybe someone called their bluff.
McD, it should probably just solidify it. I don't care what's happening. Let's just give a random 3rd, 4th, fifth or fourth, fifth, what they did, if I'm not mistaken, to go up and just get our guy. Let's just lock it in, because what if there's another team? You don't know who else they're talking to. You don't know. Apparently, my mic is messed up.
Okay.
Yeah. That's on. Fix my mic.
Okay. I don't know.
Well, remember, and plug my thing in.
Is it better now?
I think so. Hello? Yeah, it's better now.
Is it?
Oh, someone says still bad. Better?
Okay, we're good.
Good. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, that was
Basically
weird.
what I was saying. I forgot what I was saying about I forgot what I was saying now, because now Roger Goodell's talking to my ear.
Hey, Roger. Shut up and make the pick, bro. All right, Ellie, make the pick.
Hell yeah. Nice.
It's Terrion.
That's hot, though.
Terrion Arnold. I mean, I would be so excited if I was him to join that team right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah, about the Vikings trading up. You're right. I was basically saying, like, you just guarantee it. You don't know who else these other teams are talking to. Maybe if they like another deal, and that team ends up taking your guy, you just go up and lock it in.
Yeah.
That's like saying, you know what? If somebody wants an extra third or fourth round pick in the rookie drafts, just for you to go up and get your guy, you just do it. This is your guy. You did extensive research on. That's exactly what they did.
Yeah. That's actually not that expensive to get the dude that you want to get.
No, not at all. And maybe for the Jets in that scenario, it was like, yeah, I'll take an extra third and a fourth. Let's see what I can get, because I know I'm not gonna take JJ.
Yeah, exactly. In their mind, they already are getting who they want.
Yeah. What's up, brother? Oh, that's why they were talking about Roger Goodell, and if Roger Goodell was okay, because he just had back surgery, and I think somebody lifted him up, didn't?
Oh, I don't know. That Lions jersey is so clean now. I love their updates. Let a naysayer know. Dave loves a pick. What's up, WG? Welcome in.
What's happening, baby?
I agree. The Lions jerseys are nice.
All right, Green Bay's on the clock.
JC tried to kill Goodell. Yeah, what were the...
Was it JC?
Yeah, big boy.
That's funny.
I think Johnny Newton makes a ton of sense here. Also, Cooper DeJean just feels like a Packer.
I think it's... Well, they got Xavier. So he's more of a safety.
Hey man, where are these wide receivers going, dog? Might be round 2.
Well, I think it's Bills.
Bills can make sense.
And Dallas can still take one. They move back because they know that no one in between is going to take a wide receiver.
And
Arizona has another pick
round
here.
1 guy. We'll have to wait and see.
Latham should have squeezed harder.
Cardinals double dip would be crazy.
You taking the mic? Take the mic back.
Bro, you know what's funny is like that literally sounded like the Madden superstar mode where you're a player and like you speak to the crowd. That sounded like a scripted Madden moment, like a superstar mode. If anyone knows, let
I'm
me know.
home, man. That's what's up, though. Imagine getting drafted in the spot that the draft is located, so the team is going to wine and dine you that night. The team is going to come over, take you to the facility. He's probably going to walk to the Lions facility right now and then meet the whole crew. Like, come over, man. We're going to have some, like, it's just cool. That's just cool. But at the same time, it's cool to get on a private jet that like all the other teams do, Yeah. All other players. So private jet, we'll fly you out. It's like, oh shit, okay. Okay.
Carry on, Amarion. See,
Amarion. That would be crazy, JC. If they go worthy at the Cardinals, that would go wild.
Oh my God, Kyler Murray owners would just lose it. And the thing is, that doesn't concern you if you own Marvin either. That's interesting. Obviously, Michael Wilson would die.
Dead.
But they got their option of a lot of good defensive players here. I still think Graham Barton can go around 1 too.
I mean, the time is running out here for T. Higgins and Brandon Ayuk, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it might be some second rounders. I don't know.
That's what's up, man.
Good for him.
That's what's up. That's cool. That's cool as hell. Imagine experiencing that. That's awesome. That's funny. All right, so Packers, our pick is in. That means Bucks are on the clock here. Cooper DeJean is still on the board. Imagine if Cooper falls into the second and the Giants take him. Hot. Hot. What time's the draft start tomorrow, guys? Anyone?
I think it's 9 a.m. our time.
Should we go to Green Bay?
Wow.
Jordan Morgan. Wow. I mean, look, the Packers did lose offensive line and Runyon.
All right, Jordan Morgan off the board. I mean, that's obviously good for JJ. It's good for Jordan Love. What do the Bucks do here? I'll be right back.
All good. Starts at 7. Okay for you guys? Yeah, that's awesome. What time did the NFL game start for you guys? Well, it starts at 3 o'clock in the morning for the first 6-7 weeks of the season. And then with daylight savings, it starts at 5. It starts at 5 a.m. So Zach and I, it's a hard during the season because what we do is that we wake up, we watch every single game, and then we record videos for you guys. And we're running on like essentially no sleep. So in the season is difficult and we pump out so much content. the Giants should draft a running back in the 3rd or 4th. Yeah, I agree, Chris. I think we're probably going to go either cornerback in the 2nd or it's going to be quarterback or maybe another. Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a running back in the 2nd, to be honest. But it's cornerback, running back, or maybe a defensive player, whoever's there. They said these 1 QB draft picks aren't looking as good as we were hoping. Well, it's all the 2nd round is going to help the 1 quarterback drafts. So stay tuned for that. The second half of those 1 quarterbacks can definitely take off. Started today in the UK at 1 a.m. and 1 hour earlier tomorrow, so midnight here in the UK. Shout out to the UK, man. We have a lot of my really good friends and the guys that we used to live with are all from the UK. A lot of socks and nuts in Nottingham. I got a couple guys from Newcastle. We had another guy from Birmingham. And shout out to you, Dave, for being up over there. I know it's middle of the night over there. 3 a.m. at the time when we get a lot of F1 races in the States. Yeah, JC. So a lot of the sometimes for us, the F1 races, depending on where it's at, it's either like 6 o'clock in the morning or like 6 o'clock in the morning. Like for example, the Chinese Grand Prix last week was at 6 p.m. our time. But the American ones are like at worst times for us. Like early in the season, like in the Dubai ones, the Saudi Arabia ones are all really bad. Right now it's 1:15 p.m. midday on a Friday for us. Honestly, JC, I kind of stopped watching. I know Zach still follows it, but like I'm at to the point where it's like I'm bored. And I think it's because like we just know who's gonna win constructions and like champions every single year. Where like the drama for the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th is exciting with like Mercedes, McLaren, and Ferrari, but like it's boring. It's boring for me, and I think Zach will find it more interesting still. Like I just want something different to happen.
What's this?
For F1.
Oh yeah, I get you. I still find enjoyment in like the other options, if that makes sense. Like who's finishing on the podium and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you heard Adrian. There's reports that Adrian Newey wants to leave Red Bull. I don't know if you know who Adrian is, but he's their like main designer. He's the one who has been designing their cars, and everyone thinks he's a genius. So if he leaves, that could leave a huge hole for Red Bull.
Could be, and I wonder why he wants to leave. Maybe he's trying to get more money.
Well, there's some beef right now internally with Red Bull, with Christian Horner and his whole scandal. And Max's dad and Christian Horner on fighting. It's all kind of chaos.
Yeah, I'm not that deep into it, but yes, a lot of weird drama. Like a lot of drama that like I think is exciting to like follow. I just haven't followed this year. All right, the Bucks pick is in here. Let's see who they're gonna take. Good old Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
A lot of good options. I think Graham Barton makes sense here. Or actually, Jackson Powers Johnson could make sense too.
Yeah. That means the Cardinals are on the clock. And then after that, we have Buffalo, which could be exciting. Buffalo and then Dallas. So 2 teams that could take a wide. I mean, technically 3 teams that could take a wide receiver in Kansas City. Let's not count them out still.
Yeah, no.
Another Tampa Bay first down.
Yeah, I could see that. Man. It kind of was all so crazy there for a moment, and it just died so quickly.
Yeah. I guess it was just so much expectations for like at least the top 15 picks. Or so much jumble. There's only been 2 trades. Or was it 2 trades? 3 trades, but they're very small trades.
Yeah. Well, 3, yeah. The Bucks select. Yeah, Graham Barton.
Yeah.
Like I said, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I think Graham Barton was one of those last tackles. I guess Tyler Guyton. A lot of people like Tyler Guyton, but it's getting thin. It's getting thin.
Well, once again, it makes the second round extremely exciting.
Yeah.
Just because, like, you think of the wide receivers, you think of the running backs. It's going to be so much fun tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Big time. Josh Allen does need a wide receiver. Let's see if it happens. AD
Maybe
to
hot take
KC
is-
would be crazy, man.
Yeah.
The league better not let that happen. The league better not let that happen. JCM says top 13 was nuts, and since then it's been a snooze fest. Baker says Caleb is wearing 18, Keenan 13, and Rome 15. Is that official, Baker? Or is that just a guess? Is that official or is that a guess? It's official? How did they already figure that out?
Still can't get over Bowers being yeeted to the Raiders, yeah. Roger Goodell, my guy is struggling. You all right, brother? JC Latham really effed him up, didn't he?
The Bills have traded the number 28 overall pick.
To who?
We don't know. Darius Robinson out of Mizzou. Okay.
Come on, I'm refreshing on this.
Wow, they took him over Johnny Newton.
Imagine if a team trades up. Imagine if New England trades up to the first round here. They get Adonai Mitchell for Drake.
New England. Actually, I would. It might be Washington, honestly, because they keep talking about trading up for an offensive lineman, but I just don't know who that would be.
I mean, New England, Carolina can move up.
New England, Carolina makes sense.
The Chargers can move up here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm refreshing. I'm spamming this.
Bills getting Ayuk. I doubt it. I mean, maybe. Official on Twitter. Okay, wow, interesting. Maybe, guys. I mean, I guess that could be the case.
Surely they will stop. Like, stop talking, because we got a player on the move. I guess they want to give Darius Robinson his glory.
Yes, Rainey, your 108 definitely gains value today. Without question. Wow, Darius Robinson went to the NFL draft. I didn't expect him to go round 1. That's bold.
We don't care.
Maybe Arizona told him they were going to take him or something.
Wesley's tight right now, so we traded out. We have a friend that's a Bills fan, and he really wanted either Brian Thomas or I think Adonai Mitchell. So let's see. Why don't we know who traded up?
Kirk Cousins' agent on Mike McCartney. Let me see this. This is Kirk Cousins' agent. He says, yes, it was a big surprise. We have no idea this was coming. The truth is the whole league had no idea this was coming. We got no heads up. Kurt got a call from the Falcons when they were on the clock. This was the first we heard, and it never came up in any conversation. Holy hell.
The Chiefs are trading up to the 28th pick with the
It's the Chiefs?
The Bills. Yeah.
Why would the Bills do that?
To give you boys Adonai Mitchell. Or Cooper DeJean.
Oh my God, Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean. That makes sense.
Or Johnny Newton to pair with Chris. I mean, it could be wide receiver. It could be offensive lineman. It could be corner. Did we trade up?
I just got a report, yeah.
Oh, the Chiefs are... Why would they trade with us? It definitely could be wide receiver here, too.
I don't think the Bills... I don't think the Bills will make that trade saying, like, who are you taking? Are you taking a wide receiver? And they say no. If they say yes, they're not trading them, surely.
Well, they don't have to be honest with them either.
Yeah, well, that's just dog as a GM, though. I don't think GMs do that amongst each other. Because then no one wants to trade with you.
Steven said, imagine being a Bills fan, staying up to see them draft Mitchell and they trade out. Cole says the last time they did this, it haunted them when they traded us Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, I don't know. The Chiefs are on the clock.
Good old Kansas City, Missouri. Super Bowl champions. I want to know what...
I am shocked the Bills will be okay with this. They literally wouldn't let Stephon Diggs go to Kansas City. And now they're trading with us to go ahead of them? That's weird.
Okay, so the Chiefs get a 4th and a 7th round pick this year, and the Bills get a 3rd and a 7th.
You're joking. All it took was a pick swap in the 3rd and 4th round.
Yeah.
We fleeced them. If this is a wide receiver, we fleeced them.
But if it's not a wide receiver, then...
Even if it's Cooper DeJean, I would love that too.
Yeah.
But, hey, if this is a wide receiver, Adonai, Xavier, whoever, you guys cannot lie to me and tell me that you're not drafting that player over Brock Bowers.
100%. I mean, if it's Xavier Worthy, it could be crazy.
I'm not looking at anything, and don't tell me anything.
Well, now it's going to be if it is one of these wide receivers going to the Chiefs, Adonai, do you take Adonai over Brian Thomas Jr.? Do you take Adonai or Xavier Worthy over Brian Thomas Jr. that goes to the Chiefs? The Chiefs bump is a real thing.
Yeah, I think I still go Brian just because I think there's less competition, as crazy as that sounds, but that's a good question. I don't know.
I think that's going to be a new conversation there because I think a lot of people would rather have that wide receiver that's with Patrick Mahomes, and a lot of people don't believe in Rashee Rice, and this is going to put a lot of concern on Rashee Rice owners. Like, I think if a wide receiver comes here, and Adonai or Xavier, then I would rather have both of those guys over Rashee Rice.
Here's what I don't understand: if it is wide receiver, they jumped the Bills themselves. That doesn't make sense why the Bills would do it.
That means the Bills don't like the wide receiver that they're taking.
Maybe. I doubt. But I don't think they're telling them who they're taking. I honestly don't think that they would do that.
No, they're not telling you who they're taking specifically, but they're saying. Oh yeah, I mean, look, I don't know. I think I watched a video, for example, like when the Giants traded last year. Not every team does this, but he goes, it's not offensive, I promise you. And he goes and he takes Deontay Banks. So that could be the conversation. He's like, it's not offensive, or it's not offensive, or defensive or offensive. So that's probably the conversation that they're having. And if it is offensive player, then maybe they don't want a wide receiver.
I'm trying to think of who they jump. They jump
which would be stupid.
The Niners, who need cornerback, the Ravens, who need cornerback, the Cowboys, who need cornerback. I mean, I know they got Bland, but Bland's gonna need to be paid soon.
Mm-hmm.
all those teams also could use an offensive lineman, but I can't think of a single offensive lineman they'd take here. Maybe Tyler Guyton?
Unless they actually figured out who they're drafting and was like, do you like Xavier? Do you like Adonai? And be like, I'm taking Xavier Worthy. I'm telling you this right now. If you do me this trade, he was like, okay, let's do this trade because I don't want Xavier Worthy. And like you just named out all those teams in front of them don't need a wide receiver. You said cornerback. You said defensive player.
That's what's weird. I don't know.
So that means that means they probably either told each other who they wanted, or the Chiefs told the Bills. The Chiefs told the Bills who they wanted, and if the Bills didn't want them, they were okay to move back. I don't know. Let's see.
The pick is in. Xavier Worthy could be a crazy combo on this team.
Well, if this is Xavier Worthy or Adonai Mitchell, I think this really puts things to shambles for Rashee Rice, in my opinion.
I disagree. I think this actually hurts Hollywood Brown way more if it's Xavier Worthy.
Let's see, they're coming out
I don't
here.
think Xavier and Rice play anywhere near the same role for this team if Xavier's on this team.
Let's see.
All right, brother. You got this. You got this, Justin. Come on, Justin.
Make-A-Wish winner.
Come on. Come on.
Holy
Oh my
shit.
God.
Xavier Worthy is...
Oh my God. The league messed up. Why would the Bills do this?
Because they don't want Xavier Worthy. That's why. I don't think the Bills are... I don't think
This
they're
is
on
a
the phone.
terrible move by the Bills. I don't care if you don't want Xavier Worthy. You should not want him on our team. The team that constantly sends your ass home.
Sure.
You gave us that weapon? So he can send your ass home again? Y'all are tripping. What are y'all doing, man? Oh my gosh. We just run the AFC at this point. Like, what are we doing?
Bump is crazy. I guarantee you there's going to be people taking Xavier Worthy over Rome Odunze. And we're going to see Xavier Worthy in drafts going as high as the 106 to 107. Ahead of Bo Nix, ahead of Michael Penix, or ahead of Bo Nix, ahead of Michael Penix Jr., ahead of Brian Thomas. And I think, I'm saying it right now, ahead of Rome Odunze.
Yeah, that's weird, Jesse. They wouldn't trade Diggs to us, but they allowed us to go up and get one of these guys. I agree. This is a huge Bills L. What are the Bills doing? Bills want to get hurt. Hey, Jesse, I'm a Commanders and a Chiefs fan, brother. Worthy just jumped way up. Yeah, we talked about this. If he goes to the Chiefs, don't be surprised if he goes somewhere, in the top 8,
This
9.
would be crazy. You know what would be crazy? If the Cowboys take Adonai Mitchell here, that is a huge L for the Bills.
Well, just in general, though, I honestly, so you don't want Xavier Worthy. Okay. Why are you giving him to us? We are the bane of your existence.
Because what happens if
We're the bane of your existence.
Think about it though. If you're not going to take Xavier Worthy here, if you don't take Xavier Worthy and you don't want him, but if he's going to fall to the Chiefs regardless, so might as well take some capital.
You don't know that? You
No,
have no
Brett, we
idea Why? Okay, if okay, Badaki, think about what you just said, bro. If you just said
we have
he's
no
gonna
idea.
hold on, you just said he's gonna fall to the Chiefs anyway. If that was the case, why would Kansas City trade up? Come on.
Sure, but and the vice versa. They don't know that either. They probably
But
think the Cowboys
regardless,
want
you
him.
don't give us another weapon.
This makes me think that the Cowboys want Xavier Worthy, and that the Bills were never going to take Xavier Worthy. That's who they're jumping. They're jumping the Cowboys.
But
now, for
again,
the Bills,
I still have a
for the Bills,
fundamental
it's not the
issue
best.
with you giving your biggest competitor for the last 4 years, the guys who were the bane of your existence, sending your ass home every single year. You just gave us a weapon.
Sure.
Give it to anybody else. Let the Panthers trade up if they want him. Anyone else that wanted him, let him trade up. By the way, it's better that you stick and pick Adonai, and then if that's who you wanted, and let the Cowboys take him. That the way that the Chiefs don't. What are you doing?
Let's see
What
the
was the
Cowboys
trade
pick
details,
here.
by the way?
This would be crazy. It was a pick swap. They got the third. They got the third.
Yeah,
Hold on, let's see.
You're doing it for nothing. The Cowboys select.
Adonai Mitchell, watch.
Oh, Guyton.
Wow.
Okay. That makes sense.
So they don't go. They don't go.
Here's what I'm saying, dude. Regardless of if Adonai falls to them or not, they fucked up. They gave us Worthy, guaranteed, on their biggest competitor for a 3rd and 4th round pick swap. You don't win. There is no world where you win that trade. Makes no sense.
I'm not disagreeing. I just think the Bills didn't care. Maybe the Bills know that they're not going to be
should've.
competing. Maybe the Bills know that they're not going to be competing with the Chiefs.
That
for
is
at least
a
maybe
crazy thing to do with
next
your
couple years.
28-year-old quarterback in his prime.
Josh Allen on the move. Come to New York. I'm joking. Xavier Worthy, 1,000% gets a Chief bump. Once
I
again,
am probably
see
taking him over Bowers. I think right now he's my 11th ranked player. I think Bowers is my 12 right now.
Ours is my 12 as well. I have Xavier at 10 over Michael Penix and Brock Bowers.
Okay, I don't know if I can take Worthy over Penix.
Sure.
I don't know if I can do that, but T. Gray
That's just
donated,
because-
by the way, and he said, Xavier, grab the guy's car keys. Boy's already speeding. What's the chat saying?
The boys already see me.
The Bills window is closed no matter what. Bills are punting. Josh Allen trade. The trade with anyone else makes sense. I agree. I agree, Jordan. My friend, my brother, Jordan Westfield. I agree. It makes sense with anyone else.
I just think the Bills know that you guys aren't competing, and drafting Xavier Worthy.
How can you have a 28-year-old quarterback who's in his prime, one of the best quarterbacks in the NFL, and not try to compete?
Unless they think everyone else on the team is great, or they like Troy Franklin.
This is
Can you fix the stream, or am I tripping here?
Yeah.
It's like frozen. Okay.
Well, I'm trying to also control our stream, so I gotta flip through tabs.
Okay. It was just frozen, so it was like
Anytime
I wanted to
the
see,
pick is in, though, I got it up for you. Yeah, Rice is going to be a huge buy low, I think. Like I said before the trade went down, to me, Xavier Worthy coming.
Your mic got disconnected, by the way.
Hello. I gotta fix your mic now too. Hold on. What I was saying was before the pick was even made, I said Xavier Worthy worries me more for Hollywood Brown than he does for Rashee Rice. I think Rashee Rice and Xavier are nowhere near the same player. They will have nowhere near the same role, in my opinion. So I actually think this is going to provide an even better buy low for people who waited. And you might be able to get Xavier, or you might be able to get Rice for a mid to late second now. 206 to the 2012, that kind of range.
I do believe that like Rice is still going to have a role, but if I were to guess here, I do believe Xavier Worthy would be the wide receiver one on this team. Is going to be
the
wide
but that's okay.
one. Yeah. And that's fine. Like, obviously, you're a Chiefs fan. I think, like, when I think of fantasy, I probably would want Worthy because I love the slot field that maybe Andy Reid is going to want to
Sure.
play. The speed, the long ball, the deep passes. Like, if he's really, really going to take over that Tyreek Hill role, the explosive plays, the ones down the middle, the yards after the catch, that's what's exciting. Now, Xavier Worthy is nowhere near the talent of Tyreek Hill, has nowhere near the hands of Tyreek Hill. But if I'm picturing it, that seems more exciting. That seems like the wide receiver one role that I would want out of this team. Now, I would agree, Rashee Rice is talented, and he's not going to just be alone in the dust. And Patrick Mahomes can easily support two top.
I think this is great for Xavier, but I don't think it's as simple as one's the one and one's the two now. I just don't operate that way. I think their roles are both going to be very different and both very necessary. Like, to me, if someone's like, hey, I'll give you Rashee Rice in a second right now for Xavier Worthy. Great, give me Rashee Rice in a second, because I think that there will be 1A, 1B, because they both play completely different roles. And honestly, if you want to talk about generating touches, I think that makes more sense for a guy like Rice, who thrives over the middle of the field, who thrives in the screen game. A guy like Xavier Worthy is Nate Wiggins.
Nate Wiggins. Sorry, continue.
A guy like Xavier Worthy is for sure going to have an important role, but I don't see how that impacts a guy like Rashee Rice.
Sure.
But Hollywood is certainly screwed here.
All right, San Francisco's on the clock here, and then the Buffalo Bills. Guys, we're going to be live on our Dynasty channel right after the Bills pick. We're going to go over there. We're going to take like a 5-minute intermission. We're going to use the bathroom, come back, get a drink of water, and they'll be live. And then we're doing a first rookie mock draft after the first round, breaking literally down the top 12 picks in the rookie drafts in our rankings for you guys. You can see Zach has it up on the screen.
We'll be doing a rookie draft. Can't tell you that we'll be breaking out. Like, we'll be talking about top 12, but we'll do a ranking video tonight as well.
Exactly. We'll talk about the top 12. Exactly. And we'll do the rankings video, and we're going to record some content for you guys after that live stream, which is extremely exciting here. Nate Wiggins is a Baltimore Raven.
Nate Wiggins is a Raven. I'll put this link in the chat for you guys again. But right after round one, we will be live over there on the Dynasty channel, talking it up. Andrew says, I traded for Hollywood in one league. You know, we actually, if I'm not mistaken, Badaki, didn't we record that video before the NFL draft and one of my sells was Hollywood?
Yeah.
Let me go back, because I just felt like if they added a name, I felt like it was going to hurt Hollywood more than anyone. I still feel that way. Yeah, this was the video. Sell high before the NFL draft. And I'm pretty certain I brought y'all Hollywood Brown. There he is. So over here on this channel, we were suggesting to sell him. It's going to be harder to do so now, but look, clearly, sorry, like, just to clarify, I'm not saying Rice isn't impacted by this. I hope that's not the way it's coming off. Clearly, Rice is impacted by it, but we got to think of long term. How long does Travis Kelce have left? And we also have to think about the roles that each of these players will have on this team. Rashee Rice's role will be completely different to Worthy, and the Chiefs did a great job of complementing what they already have long term. You're trying to build a basketball room? Well, you just got a shooting guard. You know, Rice is your power forward. Travis is your center. You just got your shooting guard there and Xavier Worthy. Different roles, different players. Both are going to be crucial to this offense. And let's not forget, if you're going to bet on anyone being efficient, probably should be the guy named Patrick Mahomes. Westfield, what's up, Jordan? He says, I think the Bills are getting more capital to double dip at wide receiver with the trade. Just do the trade with anyone else other than the Chiefs. I agree. I absolutely agree. We live in Australia, mate. We live in Sydney, Australia. I kind of agree with you, Kev. But honestly, I'm kind of obsessed with the idea of Worthy and Rice long term. I mean, I'm not even afraid of the post-Kelce era now. We're kind of doing something special here. And I can't believe the Bills let us do it. I can't wrap my head around them letting us make that pick. In what world does that make any sense? The Panthers trade up, they grab Worthy. Okay, well, Worthy goes ahead of us. Patriots trade up from round 2. I don't know. I just cannot understand why they chose to do the trade with us. I agree. Only one football, holy cow, but also that one football is being thrown by one of the best quarterbacks we've ever seen play the game. Like I said, Rice's price point is going to be mid to late second round now in Superflex formats, 206 to the 212. If you're not buying that, I think you're going to regret it. El Tigre says, last time that we traded with the Bills, we got Mahomes. I know. This whole draft has been very, very weird. But guys, we are so glad that you joined us for the draft, for all the reactions. If you haven't subscribed over here on the redraft channel, subscribe. And keep in mind, we'll be live right after round 1 to do rookie drafts over on the Dynasty channel. This is that stream over there. I will place a link in the chat for you right here, right now. And we gotta really consume and understand this.
Just gonna change this live stream to like 2 o'clock.
Oh yeah, I said 2.
I'll put 2:30. My phone.
That's all right.
Okay.
We'll go live anyway whenever it's over. Xavier Worthy or Brian Thomas Jr. That's a tough call right there.
That's a tough call. At the moment, my gut feeling is I want Xavier Worthy. Excuse me.
Really?
I want Xavier Worthy on this offense because if I'm envisioning this offense, a slot wide receiver that can be a deep threat and an outside type of player like we've seen, I'm nowhere comparing him to Tyreek Hill, but that's what was exciting about Tyreek Hill, his speed, the ability to play the slot, and to be the deep ball threat. Now, he doesn't have the best hands.
See, that doesn't make sense to me, him only like being like their premier slot guy, because that's what Rice is. I don't understand how those roles would work.
And I don't understand Xavier Worthy being on the outside either. But one of the biggest things,
he played outside a lot in college.
Yeah, but he can also play the slot.
Sure, but he can play outside. That's what you're saying. You're saying you don't think he can play outside.
No, I'm saying he can play both. I think he'll be primarily the slot receiver in this offense. He'll be the guy that they wanted to have when they traded for Kadarius Toney. Probably they traded for Kadarius Toney when they drafted for Sky Moore. I think this is what they were looking for.
I don't know if that makes sense to me.
That's okay.
Xavier Worthy played 60% out wide last year, 77% the year before. Meanwhile, Rice played 50% in the slot for Kansas City this year. I don't see Worthy being a primetime slot receiver for this team, but I could be wrong.
Ricky Pearsall in the first round.
Ayuk is gone. Ayuk is gone.
Fucking Ricky
wow,
Pearsall.
Slick Ricky is off the board. That's
hot as hell. Well, it's hot as hell until Ayuk's gone. But right now, I don't love it. But Ayuk has to leave. Leave, please. Because I like Ricky. Yeah, that's a hot catch. Show it again.
Wow, Slick Ricky in the first round to the 49ers.
Ricky's at home, too. They don't even got a camera at Ricky's house. That's how you know they weren't expecting that.
This is chaos. Are you taking Ricky over Bowers?
If Ayuk's gone, absolutely. So. If Ayuk's gone, absolutely. But at the moment, Ricky Pearsall is like a wait and see type of approach. Yeah, you see? I mean, at the moment, you can't take him over him.
Ayuk to Buffalo, maybe. That would be the only thing that could make sense of this. This is crazy, dude. Oh my gosh, Slick Ricky, round 1. The Panthers are on the clock. The Panthers are on the clock. This is not a drill.
This is Adonai Mitchell?
Is it
This
Adonai? Is it
Mitchell.
Ladd?
It's Adonai or Ladd.
What
So
are the
Buffalo
Bills doing? Poor Bills fans. You're joking. What are the Bills doing? A 5th and 6th round pick swap? What is Buffalo doing?
Keon Coleman, I dare you. I dare you. I dare you.
What are the Bills doing?
I dare you, Keon Coleman. Do it. You won't. Stop it. Stop it, Daniel. Xavier Legette, X gonna give it to you. Xavier Hutchinson is dead. X gonna give it to you is going to Xavier Legette. We're about to find out. I'm nervous. I don't want to see the chat. I feel like the chat's gonna ruin it.
I don't want to see the chat either. If I'm a Bills fan, I am livid tonight. I am livid.
Well,
Cooper DeJean's falling out of round 1, by the way. GG's,
come to New York, Cooper. Excuse me. Come to New York. Josh Allen has requested a trade. Josh Allen's been traded to the New York Giants.
Bro.
Oh my god.
If I'm a Buffalo Bill right now or a fan, I am so livid and confused. None of it makes sense.
Imagine if Xavier Legette actually gets drafted. What Daniel Jeremiah just said. X gonna give it to you. I love it.
Yeah, I think that'd be a mistake, but if they want to make that mistake, go for it.
You can go for it. I just love Xavier Legette.
If they take Legette over Adonai and Ladd, I think they're going to regret that big time.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, could the Bills just get a lot of draft capital moved up and then still get Adonai Mitchell in the
Here's
second
the
round?
issue with that. Could the Bills get a lot of draft capital? They got pick swaps. A 4th for a 5th, a 5th for a 6th. They got shit all for their trades. They didn't get anything.
But still got their guy. Look, they didn't get anything, but like the pick swaps don't seem like a lot. But if you're telling me that I could have gone, they were just going to draft him with the 28th overall pick and then move up a couple spots.
No matter I'm sorry, you cannot convince me that it was a good move to trade with the Chiefs.
I'm not saying it is a good move. I am not saying it. I'm just saying.
Well, then what are you trying to do?
I'm saying in their mind, they probably think that they're winning because that they're still getting their guy, and they knew that no one ahead of them was going to take Adonai Mitchell. That's all I'm saying. Because
I don't know why you're trying to rationalize their moves.
If tomorrow, well, that's how they're rationalizing it. They're doing it. It's literally happening right now. So that means they're okay with it.
Sure. I still think it's a terrible move for everything I've said.
I think the Bills think it's okay if they trade all the way back and trade with the Chiefs to get Xavier Worthy.
If the Bills think it's okay to give their biggest competitor in the AFC a weapon, they have lost their mind. Sure. We sent their ass home every year. That's how simple it is.
Let's see.
The pick is in.
That's so funny that they didn't even have a camera on Ricky Pierce. So what's happening with... Okay, here we go.
The Buffalo Bills traded the pick to the Panthers for peanuts, and the Panthers select... It is Xavier
Legette. X gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you.
That is a mistake.
X gonna give it to you.
That is a mistake, but okay. That's a mistake.
I see you there.
They're going to regret that. They're going to regret that. And before you say, Zach, what do you mean? No, there's no way. This team just drafted Jonathan Mingo in the second round, guys. This is a mistake. I like Legette. I like him. But you do not take him in the first round.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Big mistake. All right. Guys, we are going to be live on our redraft channel. Okay? We'll be live on our redraft channel, or sorry, on our Dynasty channel. That is starting in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes, I'm gonna spam the link in the chat. All right? I'm spamming that link in the chat. In 5 minutes, we'll be live over there. Do us a favor. Go like up that stream for us. Get those likes up. You know, just and wait for us. We'll be live here very, very soon. We'll see you very soon. We love you. We appreciate you. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Again, we'll be live in 5 minutes. I'll paste that link in the chat. See you over there. Go hit the like button. Go get in the chat. Go cause some chaos in the chat. And we'll see you guys very, very soon. All love.